Hello everybody, hello my Nephiliates. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to another episode of Vtuber D&D. Now we are 3, as unfortunately one of our members had to retire for now. Maybe they'll be back, would be great, we'll see. And I hope you all are ready for this. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, let's go. Turn this on now. And I have music now. I have fixed it, so we're good. Okay. Test roll.
Oh, that's not a good test roll.
Where did my thing? Oh, it's gone. What? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's back. It's back. All right.
Let's see.
Oh no!
Oh no. What was that, Leah?
Check your DMs on Roll20.
Wait, there's DMs on Roll20? Wait. Wait a second. Oh, you said... Oh. I see that. Thank you. I have window capture capturing just that, so... Just the dice screen. Alright, let me make... Huh?
One day, I'll have my character sheet on the same server as everyone else.
Oh, I didn't even open mine. Crap. Crap. Well, I have it written down physically. Like, I have a physical copy of it. But...
It's all good. It's only, realistically, 5 minutes. I know. Like, I don't mind. I don't mind waiting. Let me try.
It's alright. I have a physical copy. I'm good.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I had it written down because I don't know. I didn't want to somehow lose my other one, so I was like, in case of me being dumb, I'm gonna write it down. So it works.
Actually, I could probably make it. Well, no, that's a little complex.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, he had some personal stuff to deal with, so he had to back out of our
Probably better
campaign
if I
for
just
now.
leave your screen
So
maxed and switch to my screen. On
hopefully,
Roll20 when I need to roll stuff or look something up.
hopefully, it'll still be fun. I'm gonna try to pick up the funniness
Why
a
do I
little
do this
bit.
every time? I'm like, okay, everything's ready. I'm ready for D&D. Oh, it would be really cool if that happened instead.
And then you redo all of it in the last minute.
Yep.
I feel that.
Oh boy. Okay, here's where we go. Here's what we do.
Okay.
Oh. Why did I think that just typing in bandit would yield the D&D spreadsheet?
I cannot say.
Uh,
Say.
I can't help you there. Oh.
Oh, and I should probably play some music.
I like this music, this background music. This is nice.
It's chill. It's very D&D.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels very, very D&D, like medieval Renaissance fair sorta
My
vibe.
I have a tendency to stick with a theme for a lot of things. Like my last campaign was it was a pirate themed one, and he is a pirate was playing 24/7.
Oh, nice.
It was great. All right, guys, I am ready to start whenever you guys are.
I am ready.
I think I'm ready.
You all good?
Yep.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Roll initiative. Just kidding.
roll initiative. Roll initiative right now. Do it. Okay, here we go. Let's switch over to. Are you going? Welcome everybody to our still unnamed campaign, which we will eventually get to name. Thank you everybody for joining us. I know it's been a while, so would you guys mind if I gave a little bit of a recap?
No, please do. I think that would help.
Okay.
I think it would be great.
Yeah.
No
if
worries.
you didn't, I would. So.
Yeah.
No worries. All right, one second. I'm just gonna turn off the lights so I can get really into the whole antisocial DM character.
Yup.
So,
Hey, game, how's it going?
when our heroes first ran into one another, they were in the frontier town of Pax. Way out, far away from any of the 4 major capitals of the world. The world itself is not like the world that me and you would be familiar with. Long ago, the celestial entity known as the Sun was snuffed out due to currently mysterious means. In order to preserve life and preserve what little bit of the world we knew it, what were known as the 4 pillars of Sagas, banded together, and with their combined power, were able to create giant orbs of light, which now orbit the world slowly, ominously, casting their life-living perpetual twilight on the lands below. However, as the heroes found out, this light brings with it not only life and prosperity, but also act as an omen of a dark future to come. Our current heroes, Bishara, Astrid, and you corrected me on the name. It wasn't. I was pronouncing it as Arthund before, but is it just Artund with no H?
Yeah.
Because I remember someone mentioning I was pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah.
I believe it was actually Yggy or Nephi. I don't think it was me, but they're correct.
Just Artund, correct?
Right.
And as well as our hero Tortal. As in case you guys have noticed, Yggy is not with us currently. That is because due to IRL, Yag will be stepping down as a permanent member of the campaign. Wishing him all the best. Definitely looking forward to having him on as a guest now and then. But for now, we are a party of 3. Your standard Holy Trinity. Actually, really funnily enough, we've got our support, our tank, and our DPS. So that's kind of funny.
Thanks,
yes,
Yggy.
so our
Appreciate you coming by.
heroes met through various means in the town of Pax, which they found was being overrun by strange, almost undead-like creatures. However, they themselves were still alive, merely enthralled by a strange oozing mass, and commanded by what seemed like a large beast-like creature, who I believe the party just collectively named the werewolf. The party was able to get to safety, rendezvousing with the few survivors left of the town, and were then tasked by the commander to seek out the martial pillar who resides in Theo, the nearest capital, the nearest of the 4 capitals. And with their newfound mission, they sought to travel outside the borders, outside the walls of the city of Pax, towards Steel. And that is where we currently are right now. Just outside the walls, just past a burnt-down farming village, and the body of an unfortunate victim of circumstance. I believe that last time we left off, the team had just found a decently safe place to camp. And yeah.
Thank you,
I want all of you
Pastry.
to roll
Hi.
a perception check.
Okay.
That's how we start off
Right.
everything. Yeah, exactly.
Perception. Oh wow. I am blind. I am blind.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna take your word for it. I'm just gonna write blind.
I got an 8. So
yeah,
unless something was very obvious, I am blind.
Yep, you are very blind. All right, Astrid and Artand.
Okay, D20.
Yes. Oh god.
Nothing. Do I have
Okay.
a modifier?
Oh god. Oh, so this is how the campaign is gonna start. Starting things off right. Your modifier for perception, I believe, is wisdom. Am I right in saying that? Wisdom plus, unless
Yep.
you're proficient in it. In which case it's wisdom plus.
Oh, I've got wisdom -1 for
Right.
saving
So
throws.
that's
Yeah.
You
just
guys-
5.
you guys notice absolutely nothing. Your sleep is sound, and the last thing you guys hear before you doze off is the crackling of the logs on your campfire. However, suddenly, the three of you hear the rustling of the metallic clang of armor and chainmail beginning to surround you guys. And when you open your eyes, you find yourselves at the edge of several blades and spears. 2 each,
Oh good.
to be exact. All of you are basically, in want of a word, held at gunpoint. Except for one. Tortal stands, arms bound, head hung, as one very, very large member of this group of martial fighters stands above him with a chain hanging with a little bit of lack, but connected to the handcuffs of Tortal. Artand, you recognize one of the generals that actually led to, basically, he was one of the generals who was in charge of giving you the order that actually caused you to no longer be in the army, to defect, in want of a word. You recognize him clearly. He sees you, but he ignores you, and he turns and begins to walk Tortal away from the group. What would you guys like to try to do?
I think Nishara is confused. So
The obvious
she might
choice.
be asking, what is going on?
Not the actual general himself, but a smaller, more stout man dressed in chainmail and what looks like a half. Do you guys understand what I mean when I say like a half helm? It's not like a full like crusader helmet.
Yeah.
He sort of turns around and looks at you and he says, "Your friend here, are you aware of the atrocities he's committed under the name of his so-called sea auntie?" Choose carefully.
I knew he was kind of odd, but atrocities, no. I've never heard of any of those.
And what of you two?
He seemed like
said-
a pretty cool guy. I mean, I didn't see him do anything bad. So I don't know what you're talking about. I think maybe you got the wrong person.
And what of you? And his eyes sort of squint. Artund. He calls you by
Artund
name.
is going to shake his head, look kind of away, to not make eye contact.
He
And
chuckles.
Motion no.
Well, in that case, seeing as our only orders were to apprehend this man, I suggest that we be on a merry way, and you guys get back to sleep. Have we any objections? As far as I can see, you're just some passerbyers. I see no need to use any more force than is necessary.
Bashara is very practical. She's not gonna attempt to do something against a bunch of armed guards.
You guys also see that on their you guys also notice that on the crests that they're wearing is the crest of Thu, the crest of so basically I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again since it's been a while. The four capitals function as their own not independent. There's like this loose coalition between them, but they basically function as their own separate city-states. They don't really go to war with one another because each of them seeks different things. Thu being it's actually the background. The map is actually the background of our dice rolling thing. Thu being the military capital, Orld being the economic capital, Asf being it's sort of almost a political capital. They almost see themselves as like the peace holders of the world kind of thing. They're the only ones who'd actually interact with the other cities. Like Theo wouldn't interact with Orld, for example, right? They'd have to go through Asf to do so. And then Alan. Alan is the scientific capital. So you recognize the crest of Thu, which is it looks like a wolf bearing its fangs, with what look like smoke bellowing from within its jowls, imprinted on all of their outfits. There we go. So the men nod, and the general and his subordinate, the one who's been communicating with you guys, begin to walk away from the group. And once they are a little bit out, just past some tree lines, unless you guys would like to do something in the meantime, once they're just about out of sight, the other armed guards sort of pull their weapons back and begin to march in formation behind them.
I don't know anything I can do, so.
Yeah, same.
Artund isn't going to do anything either. He's angry and he's clenching, but that's about all he can do.
If I was level 10, I might try to do something.
Right.
Not at level 2. Not at level 2.
I'm a weak little sorcerer, so I'm just gonna glare in that direction.
That's fair. Well, at this point, after all this has gone down, Tortal also, he as he was going, I forgot to mention, he did say, you hear him once he's a little bit out of view. He says, "Don't worry, brothers. I'm just going to go have a little talk with these guys, have a little luau. I'll be right back." He says, you hear his voice echoing as in the distance, followed by a sharp, a blunt thump, and then what you hear is like a body just unconsciously hitting the ground. It didn't sound like a slash, just a shut up kind of thump.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
More a smack.
If I was back in my more sadistic years, you would have heard a gunshot and birds would have flown away. But don't worry.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
But no. That was your guys' job, Mr. and Mrs. and Mrs. Let's execute the child. But if people want to find out more about that, they'll have to watch the VODs.
I had no part in that. I had no part in that. So, I mean, except for praying over the corpse. I did that.
That's fine. But you know, no, I'm not gonna go there. But yeah, guys. So at this point, once you guys get up and the sun begins to rise, you've noticed something. As you guys continue on. I assume you guys are continuing on, unless you guys would like to do anything else in the meantime.
I'm gonna punch a tree because I'm mad.
That's
if there's
fair.
a tree to punch.
Roll a d4.
Okay. D4. There you go. 3.
There is a notable dent in the tree. The bark sort of crumbles. Some birds fly off that were until then sleeping happily. And yeah, you guys yeah. So while that's happening as well, you guys start to look around. You see a few rough kind of nature paths. They're not like they're not roads, right? They wouldn't be your standard roads. You guys know where the main road is. It's just a little bit off the path, but you see about three sort of trails, that's the term. Almost nature trails, kind of leading into the forest. Which seem to be alternative routes to get to the city of Thil. But apart from that...
So does that...
Sorry?
So does that mean we have 4 choices?
Of course you do.
Oh god.
So, it's then up to you guys. How would you like to progress on this journey? Choose wisely, because I will say that one of those paths was me feeling extra sadistic and channeling all my anger of my exams into it.
Lovely.
Why are you upset at us?
What did we do?
I'm not upset at you guys.
You're the ones in the village.
Can we,
I don't know.
like, get any information about what's down each path?
What would you like to search for?
Tracks.
Sounds, magical essence, tracks. Okay. Roll survival now.
Is +4, okay. D20.
You have +4 survival?
Yes. So 18.
Nice. So let's label these tracks. Going from 1 to 4, 1 being the main. Actually, no. We got the main road, and tracks 1, 2, and 3. You notice on track 3, what looked like on track 1, you see what looked like a lot of small footprints. You don't know exactly what they are, but it seems to be about 4. You see about 4 pairs of tracks, bipedal tracks heading deeper into the forest, going alongside the path. Obviously, the main road has just a bunch of tracks on, just a bunch of. You see that it looks like the people that captured Tortal actually seem to have had some sort of carriage, some sort of horse-drawn carriage. You see the fresh kind of cart tracks as well as horse hooves heading towards the capital. Track number 2, path number 2 doesn't have very many. It has hardly any tracks at all, actually. It seems to be a very unpopular trail. It's almost overgrown. However, it's strange because upon taking a closer look, you see a cobblestone under. You sort of see almost a cobblestone layer underneath the path, despite it being the most overgrown and unkept. The third trail, isn't particularly a trail, but rather a what's the easiest way to describe it? Something large ran through the forest very fast and carved out what is now trail number 3. When I say large, I don't mean like huge. I mean like about, I'd say, 10-foot kind of thing. You see a few kind of higher up branches kind of being clipped and broken, and you see large paw prints on the ground. And the 3 of these, like I said, route number 1 goes alongside the main road. Route number 3 seems to veer off straight to the right. And the middle route sort of, unsurprisingly, sort of weaves in and out between them, occasionally actually crossing with path number 3.
Okay. I will share this information with the others.
Right, go on. Share it with them. Give them your honest opinion. Because...
Okay.
So, this third path, I don't know, it looks pretty suspicious to me. I probably wouldn't take it, personally. The second one, it's... I don't know, it's weird. It looks like it used to be a pretty well-made pathway, but it hasn't been used in a while, because it's overgrown so much. This first one, it looks like there's been some form of two-legged creatures, a few of them gone down it quite recently. And of course the main road, I mean, you can't track anything on that. But I don't know which one would really be the safest one, but I feel like number 3 is probably not the one we want to pick.
Could I do, like, a perception check to see if I notice any other things?
Sure, I'll let you. Go on. Give us a nice, good old perception.
21!
Nice!
Yes!
21. Was it, what was the actual dice roll?
17.
17. Okay, so 21. So that's still pretty good. That's so amazing. Holy crap.
That's awesome.
Okay. So in that case,
Now I'm perceptive. Yeah,
There you go.
I'm apparently awake
you're
now.
perceptive.
So,
You recognize immediately, once after Astrid points it out, you sort of take a closer look at that suspicious path, and you recognize those footprints instantly. It was do you remember what the first creature that you encountered was? In the entire game? Yeah. There you go. Those footprints exactly, big, imprinted straight into the ground, where at least it might not have been the same werewolf, but it was definitely the same breed. And whatever it was doing, and where it was heading there fast, breaking through all these things as you went. And there's one other thing you notice, because you rolled well.
okay.
The cobblestone path.
Yep.
Upon looking at it, there was some in between. So it was mainly cobblestone and gravel, but every now and then there'd be this sort of triangular shaped diamonds, or like a square shaped. Sorry, it's a I say diamond, but I mean it's just a square turned on its side, right?
Yes.
So it's
I know what you
basically
mean.
one of those.
I know you-
Awesome. And imprinted on it every. Oh, I nearly dropped my keyboard. There is my tabs. I have lost my tabs. I am powerless. Okay, here they are. Here they are. Oh, okay, here it is. You notice. Actually, could you give me a religion check? Actually.
Okay. 13.
13. I'll give it. You recognize a holy symbol imprinted on these rocks. In particular, Lyra, the goddess of joy, and her symbol being a triangle of 3 6-pointed stars, imprinted in this sort of worn down cobblestone path.
Okay. Well, I come back to the group and I go, well, I recognize the tracks from the werewolf, or at least something with very similar feet.
Oh, great.
Or paws, or whatever you want to call those. Big meaty things.
Loofs.
That looks to have been this path. I don't think we want to really tangle with it. I mean, when we're all together, maybe. But if it's not all together, I don't think we want to go that way.
Yeah.
However, the cobblestone path, I recognize the symbol of Lyra, the goddess of joy. So, it might be like an old temple in that direction. That might be a good thing for us. I mean, possible shelter. You never know.
True. Oh, do we know how far it is to the capital city we're going to?
So the capital city you're about like 25% of the way there.
Oh, okay, so we got a long way to go then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Few days.
A few days. So Artund, what do you think? Surely you've walked a lot in your old career. What do you feel like? What are you thinking?
Is the temple even slightly in the direction we need to go?
Yes.
Or the potential temple, rather.
Yes. It is. It would be, if at all, like it's. That's the easiest way to describe it. You wouldn't be losing out on too much daylight by following the path, because it's still sort of going in the direction. It's just a few degrees off, right? It just diverges from the path a little bit. The footpath. I mean, you can't see the temple itself.
Okay. And I think that's the best path, the smartest decision. Instead of just walking aimlessly, we should walk and keep in mind what we're going to do when we get tired. Even if it does take a little longer, we can rest at the temple. We won't be as slow the next day. Yeah, assuming. If it's not a temple,
I mean, it would be weird if her symbol showed up and there wasn't a temple or a shrine or something. So,
that would be weird, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Very weird.
What if we're wrong? And how will we handle that?
Doesn't that pathway, though, also kind of intertwine with the third pathway where the possible werewolf went?
I mean, yes. There's a chance. Though, if I were going to face a werewolf, doing so in a temple might be a good thing. At least it would be more defensible than in a forest, the path.
This is true.
Or even a shrine. I mean, worst case, we could climb on top of a shrine and fight from there.
The old Minecraft 3 blocks.
Pretty much.
All right, guys. So
sounds like we have a plan.
So, and with that, the party begins to. You guys pack up the majority of your camping equipment. Tortal didn't really carry too much on him anyway. Most of the stuff he had on him Having a shell means that he doesn't really need to unpack too much. So what you guys do find amongst what belongings he has left was little straw dolls resembling the three of you. Not straw, but they'd be more like seaweed, kind of.
Kind of creepy. I might want to hold on to this stuff.
I'm gonna cast a I can't say it anyway. The one that lets me clean stuff.
Oh,
that cantrip. Yeah, I'm gonna use that on them because Tortal and his stuff kind of stinks. So I'm gonna clean it off and say
You clean that. Sorry.
So, maybe we each take our own doll.
I'm going to try to flick the doll and see if I can feel it.
Oh my
God. No, unfortunately, they're not voodoo dolls.
Okay.
Yes. But I like your thinking, and I wish I had thought of that. But no, you clean them up, and the smell dissipates, and all that is left is love for one's companions.
Okay. Well, I was half tempted to cast Detect Magic on it, just in case, but I will refrain from that for now.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. So you guys each take your little dolls, and you begin to let me just actually write down that you guys each have one. Okay, and you guys
that down too.
begin to head down the path. This strange, since this path that you guys assume was once very well kept, towards what you assume is the temple. And you guys walk, and as you guys do see, the path intertwines with the werewolf path. However, the werewolf seems to veer off quite a bit into the wilderness. The werewolf path, I mean.
Hey.
And you guys walk for about almost, I'll say it's just past midday by the time you guys encounter something. At this point, the main road is just about out of sight amongst the dense canopy. Occasionally, though, you guys would hear some rustling coming from towards the where the main road was. However, you guys continue to push on. I want all of you to roll a survival check very quickly for me.
Okay. Survival.
Mm. 7.
9.
Oh.
I have a +1, so that'd be 10.
You got 10. Alright, I'm going to actually just roll this. Oh.
Actually, because I have high wisdom, that was with a +4.
Oh, okay.
And I still only got 9.
Oh,
no.
Luckily, because DM decided to roll a dice instead of a set DC for this one. You guys are walking. However, suddenly, Vishara and Artund notice that Astrid is no longer around them. However, they're able to quickly, they sort of gaze into the forest a little bit, and they're able to find Astrid and bring her back on track, quite literally.
Sorry, I was looking for a cricket.
At this point, though, as you guys... As you guys begin to approach what looks like a large clearing, Vishara and Astrid, both of you get a splitting headache.
Oh no.
it's pretty bad, and then it seems to dissipate. But how it dissipates is different for the two of you. Vishara, in your case, your holy symbol begins to glow, and as it glows, it sort of this warmth sort of fills you, and sort of calms whatever is causing this headache. Meanwhile, Astrid, your the little sliver, the crystal of one of that you carry around, glows brightly, and it's almost as if this headache it almost blasts it away. It almost like pushes it away. Meanwhile, Artend, you don't feel a thing. You're fine. You're absolutely a-okay.
I'm not sure if that makes me feel good or bad.
But yes. So, would you guys like to proceed? It's not too late to turn back.
Shara's gonna say, okay, who else here felt something magical just passed over us? And raises her hand.
I'll raise my hand. I'll say, like, I didn't have anything to drink last night, so I know it's not that. So it's got to be something else.
Yeah.
I swear I'm not hungover.
I'm almost positive that was holy magic of some sort. But it's definitely not working right if that's the effect it gave us. Blinding headaches are unusual for holy magic. At least in my experience.
Yeah.
And actually, if there is an object of Lyra's around, I'd expect more like joyfulness, happiness, partying, something like that.
Luau's.
What
Yeah.
makes you so sure that it's a holy magic and not something
Well, I mean,
dangerous?
it felt holy or celestial or however you want to look at it. I am kind of bound to those things.
Okay.
Or at least that was my impression of it. I could be wrong.
I'll say that you would have a pretty good inclination that it was celestial of nature in nature. Just
Okay.
because you are. Whereas I'll say that since Neph, you're a sorcerer, aren't you?
Yes.
You wouldn't have as much of an insight. You just know that it was magical. Just because your one's more like a natural kind of thing, whereas Vishara gained her magic through devotion and study. So you wouldn't really have the same level of insight, if you get me.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can say with pretty good certainty that it was of celestial nature.
It does not seem friendly.
It wasn't too bad after the headache.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least for me. So, I don't know. I don't think it's working right, whatever it is.
Mom, I think it's broken. So yeah,
I mean,
are you guys choosing to push forward?
I mean, I'm okay with going forward.
I'm speaking.
I didn't feel anything, so I'm completely unfazed by this and kind of lost. What's going on?
Is this an "Are you sure about that" moment?
Oh no, don't you worry.
It just makes me worry more.
I will. You will. The "Are you sure" moments are usually accompanied by me smiling. I will say, it's like, "Are you sure?" Ooh. But yeah. So you guys push forward towards. As you do, you see more and more artifacts, more and more pillars as you guys enter a clearing embedded with the symbol of Lyra. However, as you guys begin to proceed further and further into clearing, first of all, you notice that it's covered by a strange. What's the easiest way to describe it? Almost like a thick it's not quite a mist. Let me visualize it for you guys, because I do know that I actually have this option here. No, that's a bit too much. Yeah, sort of this kind of green, almost this viscous mist. And as you guys proceed forward, you notice a few things. Firstly, yes, there is a temple ahead. However, it seems to be surrounded by many protruding objects in the ground. And as you guys get closer, you realize that this Temple of Lyra is surrounded by hundreds of tombstones, each of which have a different name. Sorry, a different number. No names, but each of them inscribed with the symbol of Lyra on them.
I'm getting the feeling that there was a massacre here. I'm getting that feeling.
Have we encountered this mist before?
You guys... Oh, wait a minute. That's a very good question. You have, Astrid. You have. Not the exact same mist, but same in nature.
Okay.
Can you guys roll for me a... Actually, yeah. So you guys... No, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna let you guys spread your wings here. So you guys find yourselves right here. I'm not going to... I'll use a... Yeah, no, you know what? I might as well. So let's go. Let's grab your characters. I need to... I also figured out how to... I believe I can put you guys... No, I can't. There's a way to put you guys in the hotbar, but I've been looking for how, but it's not helping me. It's not giving me anything to go off here. So we'll just go with this.
Hey, right, Zero, guys. How's it going?
So
welcome.
In this case, you actually don't surprisingly enough, you don't seem to see anything moving around this area. Just like the tombstones, the area around seems dead. There's a thick layer of dust and what looks like some form of ash, just coating the entire place. It almost looks like snow, but it's a thick layer. So yeah, guys. Anything you would like to do?
Can I tell if anything on the ground has been disturbed recently?
Yes. So I won't make you roll for that. You see that the area around, apart from what looks like a few small trails from what are probably just animals running about, nothing major looks as if it's been moved in a long time, at least within this courtyard area. Anyone else?
I want to know if I can tell if there's like an origin point for the magic we felt.
Okay.
Because I figure it's got to be near.
Yeah. So, let me just very quickly... let me just quickly cross-reference this, make sure I don't do anything. So, you could, if you want, use detect magic here, and that'll be a 30-foot radius of you. And you'll be able to, and I will say that in this case, if you do use it, you'll be able to sort of... Otherwise, we can always make you roll a religion roll and hope you get lucky. I'll give the choice to you. Would you like to actually invoke your magical powers or rely solely on your natural senses?
I think I will cast detect magic, though, unless someone objects, as a ritual. So it's gonna take a little bit, but yeah.
Okay. So in this case, you do start to detect a very strange form of, because now that you're actually channeling it yourself, you're able to get a better read on the nature of this magic. You're able to detect the magic, and it seems to be coming from below you, directly below where you guys are standing. And it's powerful. It's the easiest way to describe it is it's pure, but it's almost as if that purity is tainted, almost as if you got like the highest proof alcohol and then you poured a mixer into it. It's like sacrilegious as that sounds. That's what it feels like. So it's like it's not corrupted in that it's just like this cheap form of magic, and it's an incredibly pure form of magic that's been tainted, and it's coming from directly below you guys.
So I'm getting a very strong magical feeling below us. Should we deviate and see if we can find a way underground? Because I feel like we should fix this if we could. I'm not sure we can, but I want to.
Well, I'm okay with trying. We should be careful. This doesn't feel right.
It feels very old. Very old. But also...
Sorry, Arton? Arton?
Sure, go ahead.
I forget. I was listening for you.
I'm sorry. I was saying that I don't know much about this sort of thing, so don't ask me for my input because it would be pretty much worthless. If you need help, I'll help you. If you want to try something, I will do what I can to support you.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think we should give it a shot. So if we're all willing, I mean, probably the best shot of finding a way down is what looks to be that one building over there. I mean, it's still standing. It might lead down.
All right.
Okay. And I will give you guys the option, since this is more of an investigative area, since this is the first time that I've kind of thrown you into one, I will allow each of you guys to explore different parts of it. And obviously, your three characters have different expertise in different fields. If you guys would like, you could head straight there, but I will also let you guys split up and, explore around. It's like one of the few times I encourage splitting the party. One of the very, very few times. So if you guys want to head straight there, I have no objections. If you guys want to look around more, that is up to you.
I mean, I definitely want to keep my eyes open, but that's the direction I want to try first.
So we'll say that Vishara can go here. Would you guys like to follow, or would you guys like to explore anywhere else?
I want to go to the right, by those arches.
Around here. Okay, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And Arkand?
I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't know anything about temples, graves, or dead, or religion.
Tell you what about catches your eye the most in this map?
It's eerie and quiet, and there's basically ruins everywhere. It's literal destruction and chaos. Like you said, everything is dead. The first thing that comes to my mind is this could be booby traps.
That is. So will we say that you're going to look for traps, look for some kind of something that okay.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Would you? Where is there any particular point? Because I will say that I've loaded this area.
The first thing that I would think
not
of
with traps necessarily.
As an ex-soldier,
mm-hmm.
is that a place like this would actually be pretty perfect to hide in if you were like, say, a group of bandits.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also kind of worried about zombies, and I feel like any moment now a hand's gonna pop up and grab me by my feet. So
that is very fair. So will we say that you stay around the starting area and look around for some sort of traps, some form of traps, or some kind of
looters, villagers? Yes.
Okay, awesome. So in that case, Arten, I want you to roll for investigation. Vishara, you are looking into the magical source, correct?
Yep.
So I want you to roll a religion. This is definitely a religion check here. And Astrid, the moment you head over here, I would like you to roll a Arcana. And Vishara, you're still detect magicking, so I'll give you advantage on that roll. Give me 1 second. Gotta use the little dungeon master's room.
11.
Well, even with advantage, I got an 11. So.
Same. Same.
I rolled 19 minus 1, so an 18 total.
Look at you. Nice.
You're
the
the
big
high
roll.
roller.
The big rolls tonight.
Carrying us. Yeah.
Let's go.
I swear their hands they're gonna grab me and I'm gonna.
You scream like a little girl?
Sometime.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Sometime, I'm sure I'll find use for medicine and insight, which are my big skills.
Oh yeah. Maybe when the hand grabs Artend. Use your medicine.
Wait, what did I miss?
We missed our rolls.
Well, the great Cianti's drowning us, apparently.
It's just so fun. Look at this. I have so much power. Oh, whoa, guys.
Bubbles.
That's so cool.
Okay. That is cool.
Anyway, sorry. As you guys were saying. So Leon got 18. Nice. Neff got 7.
11
Bishara,
with my bonus.
Oh, 11. Oh, awesome. Bishara, what did you get?
Also 11.
Got an 11.
You got an 11 too. Awesome.
Yeah.
So, let's start with the 11s first.
Yep.
So, you, Astrid, as you're exploring around, you find what seems to be the graves sort of stop at the edge of these arches. You look around and you sort of examine the sigils around them, and you can't quite put your finger on it, but these sigils seem to resonate. They seem to invoke this strange feeling of anger inside you, this sort of burning rage. You're not quite sure what it is. You're not quite sure why. And as you look around here, you see that this little stone. What do you describe it? It's not quite a pillar, but it almost looked like just a bunch of bricks laid apart.
Like a pedestal, sort of?
It sort of looked like a pedestal, but when you get closer, it almost seems like a little square sarcophagus or coffin of sorts. Would you like to interact with it in any way? But and also, yes, there seems to be something drawing you towards it.
So I'm angry, and there's a coffin.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk around to the other side of it and look at it from the back and see if I see any like inscriptions or anything on it.
Okay. So you look around and you see in Draconic is scribed roughly. Here lies number 18.
Descriptive. I like it.
That means there were 17 others at least.
Well, yeah. The hundreds of graves, each one has a number. I think.
That's kind of make you wonder where one is.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep going.
That is perfectly fine.
I'm gonna look for number one.
You're gonna look for number one. Okay. So I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna make you roll for this, but we're gonna say that your character is now walking around examining each of the graves.
Yes.
We will catch up to you because that will take a little bit of time.
Yeah, because there's hundreds.
Yeah. So, Vishara, in your case, you're drawn closer and closer to this temple, and the easiest way to describe it is, well, first of all, you find yourself at a door, and you see inscribed into the door is what's the easiest way to describe it is it looks like a skeleton, but the skeleton seems to be
I'm gonna grab a snack when you wake up.
rather small and quite how should I describe it? Young in nature. It almost looks like a skeleton. It's meant to depict like a child of sorts, and it seems to have its hand sticking out of the door, and it seems to be frowning, and it's looking at its hand, and there's nothing in the hand. However, you're able to detect that this is some sort of mechanism, some sort of seal, which basically acts as a magical lock to the inside of the temple.
Well, I'm gonna assume something goes in the hand.
You're also able to detect one specific thing. So as you're sort of examining it, and you did use detect magic on it, and you were studying it, this particular type of locking mechanism tends to not require a specific item, if you get what I mean. So it's not a lock and key in that there's only one key. It's more so not exactly a password either, but it's kind of like it's almost sentient in nature, if you get what I mean.
Interesting.
It's almost it's expecting something. And if you want, to give you some time to think, and then we can, after the regroup, or you can try and guess now if you want.
I mean, this is a temple. I'm figuring it's got to be religious in nature. I mean, maybe a holy symbol. So, in my case, that's on my shield. So I'm not sure how that would work to give or maybe present a holy symbol.
Okay. So do you try to place the shield onto the hand?
Sure.
Suddenly you see
If I can figure out a way.
Oh yeah, no, you just place the shield on the hand. And it's sort of
okay.
You see that hand begin to animate, and the skeleton sort of looks at the shield, and then it looks around, and it seems to almost try to play with it, before it sort of makes a sort of scowling face and toss it aside.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pick up my shield. I am not sure, so I'm gonna sit here and contemplate.
Okay. Meanwhile, Artund, you are looking around for traps and such, things that mark the sign of bandits and plunderers. You find a few signs of some burnt out campfires here and there, some there was, at some point, people sort of, whether they were bandits or looters, they had taken refuge around here several times. You find like a spear, which you can actually, if you want, you can pick that up. That is an item you can use. Like in the rubble, it's a little bit worse for wear. However, the biggest thing that you encounter when searching around, you search these statues in particular, and you notice something engraved on the shields. Looking closer to see if there are any form of traps, you recognize. Well, you see what looks like one of the symbols of the four capital cities. In particular, it is the capital city of Alan, which is the capital city of science. It's the science capital. And upon looking closer, you see what looks like not a button of, well, sort of. You do see a mechanism hidden behind the shield. It seems to be a little bit more advanced than a bandit's.
Hey, Skippity, how's it going?
Caltrop trap or pitfall. There is a mechanism hidden behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from that, you see the only other things that you see is that whoever was staying here, a lot of the times they left in a hurry. Things you see, belongings tossed about here and there.
Perfect.
But yeah, that's what? But yeah, that's all you notice apart from that.
Okay. I am going to do nothing.
Where's Ben with
anything you've said that was laying out, or the mechanism, I'm not going to touch it. Instead, awesome. I'm going to think to myself that I need to probably tell Bashara, because I don't know what this stuff could do, and I don't want to make any gods angry. I don't
Thank you for stopping by, Skippity. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good sleep.
I have no idea what I'm just going to assume that I should tell someone who's probably more informed about it.
Awesome. So, we'll bring everybody back together. And at this point, Astrid, you've searched every single tombstone. You've even picked up some of the ones, and you've noticed that a load of them are in order. So you were actually able to, sort of glance and at a glance figure out the tombstones, and you counted exactly 324 tombstones, including bigger ones, similar to number 18 that you found, or was it 17?
18.
18. The only thing that you couldn't find, would you like to guess?
Tombstone number 1.
Exactly. Tombstone number 1. There was no tombstone number 1. You found, well, you didn't find because some of them were too broken, but you assume, judging by, geometry of the place, everything is where it should have been except for a number 1. But yeah. So you guys have found mysterious tombstones, strange mechanisms, and a skeletal gatekeeper. How would you guys like to proceed?
So, if they're gonna show up, while I'm working on the door, I'm gonna try playing with it, and I'm gonna hand it the creepy doll from earlier, and see if it wants to play.
It looks at the doll, and as you guys are getting closer, you guys see this. And you guys hear it. You see this skeletal hand sort of playing with its eyes, sort of looks around, and it sort of begins to move around the doll a bit. And suddenly, you hear as the door begins to unlock, and it begins to open. However, what you guys expect to hear is like a rusted creak of a large metal door. However, almost as if by some sadistic enchantment, instead of a creak that echoes through the graveyard, you hear what sounds like the laughter of children fill your ears as the door's opening. In place of the squeak. Inside is pitch black darkness at its finest. And not just any darkness. Level 2 spell darkness. Or is it level 1 spell darkness?
You know, I just realized I've been doing something very stupid. I have guidance. Why have I not been casting this all the time? All the time!
For dramatic purposes, oh boy.
Yes, tired Cammy is kind of out of it. So, well, I have made a skeletal child apparently happy, which I guess is a good thing because it opened the door. How about you guys?
I don't know if that's a good thing or not. When I was looking around at the tombstones, one area in particular, I felt this strange and unnatural anger just take over me, and it was like it was trying to draw me towards a certain one. Then I walked away from it. It didn't feel right. And I was looking, I've found 324 tombstones, but there is no number 1. And I have this gut feeling that number 1 is in that darkness in there. I don't know. It's weird. Something's wrong here.
I also have kind of worked out something. I have a feeling that among those who died here were a lot of children. I don't know if they were all children, but some of them definitely were children.
Doesn't seem like they're happy with their deaths either.
Yeah, well, I mean, the one enjoyed the toy I gave it. So, I mean, maybe it's happier. I don't know. There's something that I want to fix here, though, because this should not be. The children must rest. They deserve it.
Absolutely poetic. And Archant, are you going to mention anything about what you found?
Yep, absolutely. I'm going to discuss about the mechanism. I will tell mainly Bashara, so I'm going to be sort of turned towards Bashara.
Yeah, go on.
About the mechanism.
Do you want to describe it?
Basically, I actually don't recall. I'm sorry. Word for word, at least. I know it's behind a shield. And that I remember seeing the symbol on it.
Yes, the symbol of Aelin. Yeah, the symbol of Aelin. I didn't actually describe the symbol for you guys, actually. I'm sorry. So the symbol of Aelin is a... the easiest way to describe it is it looks similar to an owl.
Okay.
When I say owl, I mean basically 2 circles and a V, as in like that kind of drawing. However, there seems to be the easiest way to describe it is lines coming down, straight down from the eyes, almost looking. The easiest way to describe it is a crying owl, but that's not exactly what it is. It's 2 circles, a V, between it and down, and then 2 lines coming from the circle. It's far more minimalistic than the Thew symbol. I might draw the symbol sometime in future, and so you guys have a better picture. But if you can imagine this, it's very, very minimalistic geometrical shapes. It almost looks like a rune, actually. It almost looks like a rune. And you also recall Aelin is the city of science. It is yes.
I will also talk to Astrid. I'm gonna look back at her occasionally because I don't want to make her completely out of the loop, and at the same time, she might know something. I just didn't expect it.
Wow.
I'm going. Well, it's you're not very religious, okay?
True.
You're not a lady of faith.
True.
I'm going to explain about the trap, or potential trap, the mechanism, and then I'm going to mention the loot and the abandoned fires that look like they were from different periods, from lots of different people, and how you mentioned I saw evidence that people had just fled, assuming out of fear, or they left their belongings like they were in a hurry. And that's really about it. I can only assume that they were either attacked or something happened.
I have a feeling it may not have even been like an attack, but the children trying to play, and dead children trying to play with you is probably gonna come off pretty freaky. So that would probably scare most bandits, unless they were really, really strong-willed.
Astrid, do you know anything?
All I know is that at least in one portion of this area, there is a lot of anger.
Oh, oops! I just realized. That you guys have been on the wrong scene. My bad. Let me fix that for you guys. Oop. There you go. Now that's a map of the world.
Oh.
Might make things easier. Might make things easier for you guys.
Yes. That's awesome.
Just puts things into perspective. Yeah. I thought it was open, but my bad.
Oh, it's fine.
But yeah. So.
Take your word for it.
Oh. I might send it. I'll do it later, maybe during the break or so. Which we should have soon. But would you guys now that you have a rough idea of what's gone down here and what could be implied, do you still choose to progress into the not only darkness, but wait. There's going to be a running joke in the campaign, by the way. I just want to point that out. Not just any darkness, but second level evocation darkness. Also known as magical darkness.
Magical darkness.
Thankfully, I can see in magical darkness.
Oh.
All right, push Vishara in and run. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm double checking some of the details here.
I believe is it true sight can see through it? But yeah. Also, as you guys are here discussing things, you do also realize that none of the creatures seem to have followed you. Those zombie-like creatures. You haven't seen any in a while, in a very long time. Whether that means that all of them collated in the city, in the village before, or you know, many other things. All you guys know is that, thankfully, you haven't had to fight anything in a while. Yo, guys, the friggin' sound. Look what happens when you go underwater.
That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I'm going to point out that silence is not always a good thing. Being
it's too quiet.
Too quiet could be very bad. It could mean that they're avoiding this place because of something even more dangerous than they. So
I kind of want to see what that switch you found does.
Okay.
Because
So you. Okay, that works.
okay, I will lead them to the switch then.
Oop. I'm going to. Actually, I might as well bring you all for immersion. There. Okay, so Artund leads you over to the switch, over to this particular statue where, with the symbol of Aelin imprinted on the front. Would you like to roll investigation?
Who's good at investigating?
I have
+2 on mine.
-1s.
So not Artund.
I have a 0, so
All right.
I'll help whoever wants to investigate.
Alright, I'll do it. I guess.
Okay. So, would you like to roll investigation? Also,
Yeah.
help house. How
19.
How would you like to help Vishara?
I mean, I still have detect magic and everything, so maybe
I'll just give.
Look at that aspect.
Sure, I'll give. Oh, Nef got 17 anyway.
19 with the +2.
Okay. So you're able to see that the mechanism seems to activate upon sort of lifting the shield slightly. It almost seems to be similar to upon closer inspection. It brings you back to a few mechanisms you've seen in the past while on your travels. And the easiest way to describe them is the closest thing that you'd get to them would be in Orld, the economic city. Bank tellers in Orld, seeing it's the economic capital, have a similar mechanism under their tables in case of bank robberies. It's basically like an emergency distress mechanism.
I'm not touching that. I ain't touching it. Nope. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the case.
It's also very old. It's also very old. About as old as the temple. Or not as old as the temple, sorry. Not as old as the temple, but it's still pretty old.
I'm not sure what that would summon, but probably not good for us. I think we need to go into the darkness. I can help with that.
Okay.
But oh, and before I forget, I'm gonna let's see. Who do I want to touch? I will place a hand on Leon's shoulder. And I will give him my ability for initiative. Which I keep forgetting the name of, but I know it's there. Vigilant Blessing. I think that's it.
I believe so. I was thinking of the wrong one. I was thinking of the Dunamancy one, but I'm pretty sure you're not a Dunamancer.
No, not that. I also am going to share my dark vision with you all, which is really impressive because my dark vision is 300 feet. So,
is it dark vision or is it like does it work? Because I believe I know that dark vision doesn't work for magical darkness, but there is a specific type. I'm pretty sure if it specifies that it can.
It's weird. It calls it a type of dark vision. Well, literally, let me put it this way. This is what it says. You can see through the deepest gloom. You have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet. In that radius, you can see in dim light as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light. As an action, you can magically share the dark vision of this feature with willing creatures you see within 10 feet of you, up to the number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
And the shared dark vision lasts for an hour.
Okay. That actually works. Because this, upon stepping in, and we're going to take a break very soon. You see that the magical darkness was literally just within the door frame. Upon walking in, it seems to just be normal darkness. Almost as if it's some sort of fog gate for anybody who's played Dark Souls.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, don't worry. It's not that bad. It's not that
Abort.
bad. I'm joking. But what you guys see before we take a break is what looks like a large hallway. Let me get my map. Yes, I said let me get my map. So you see what looks like a large winding hallway going down with what look like cold stone floors, almost a black stone. The walls seem to be made of the same sort of what do you call it? So the walls are made of the same thing as the same stone that the rest of the cemetery was made with. It's a sort of form of limestone, but the ground seems to be a very dark basalt, almost polished stone. And you guys see further down, you see some statues resembling. They seem to be resembling. What's the easiest way to describe it? I guess the stars from the goddess of joy, and they seem to hover brightly, casting when you get close to them, they seem to cast an eerie blue glow. But yeah, and welcome to your first dungeon, guys.
Yay!
With that, I say we take a break and we see if you guys would like to continue after. It's only been, how long has it been? 1.5 hours. So I'm keep on going, but we should probably take a break, grab some yummies, and then meet back in a couple minutes, or maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes seems fine. Yeah.
Yay! I successfully timed a break, guys. This is the freaking hardest thing ever as a DM. Okay, guys. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna grab some foodies. Is everyone good? Any questions before?
I think I'm good.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna go grab some pizza.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, I am gonna play a video for you guys. Wait. Is that it? No. It's the outro. The new outro. Sorry. My brain. So, have fun watching while, I'm gone. Be right back.
All right, gonna take about a 10-minute break. I'll be back in a little bit with some more fun stuff in a dungeon.
you were thinking of an idea, like what to give the child to let them play, and
Oh yeah, I could have done that. I could have done that sort of thing.
that might have
Uh-huh.
been something
Are you back?
Yeah,
we
I
could
was
have
thinking
done.
more like toy rather than show, though. So that's why I didn't think of that. But that was another idea.
Hello.
Welcome back.
back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
10 minutes exactly. I commend your punctuality. I'm actually surprised that I'm not late. I'm usually the late one. Did I tell you about the time that I think I was 2 hours late for my own party?
Yeah.
I was
And they waited for you?
Yeah. Well,
or
no,
something?
I came and they were already all wasted. So technically they waited for me.
Oh.
They didn't go home. Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, guys. Are you guys ready for your first dungeon?
No, but do we have a choice?
I mean, you're in there now. You can turn around whenever you want. I'm not forcing anything.
Oh, so it's not one of those kind of dungeons, huh?
It can be.
Can I go in last? Can I just bring up the rear?
That would actually make more sense, seeing as you're a DPS.
Yeah, please. I don't want to go first. I'm not the tank. I'm squishy.
I mean, technically, Kami is the tank, and technically you and Leon are both DPS, actually, and Kami is support and tank.
Multi-classing, dog.
If you think about it. Okay, guys.
Hard to hit, but I'm not probably as tanky as our tons. So.
Oh.
I mean, he gets resist stall damage when he raids. Right.
Oh yeah, actually in rage,
rages.
yeah, you're basically your tank skill.
Yeah.
That is true. That is 100% true. Okay. Let me just very quickly also, for anybody who doesn't know, in this for chat as well. So in D&D, the true beauty of Dungeons and Dragons and boss monsters, specifically in Dungeons and Dragons, is that realistically, most boss monsters are very easy to kill if you're all at full health and have all your spells, right? So most of the time, dungeons are set out to test, if anything, your resource management. So good luck, guys. I know you know this, Kami, but it's for the newbies.
Yay!
Oh yeah, you should have seen my little first levels as they entered their first dungeon yesterday.
You put them into a dungeon at level 1?
I did.
Well, that's evil.
It was a dungeon designed for level 1.
Okay.
One of them nearly died in the first fight against the giant rat. Because the giant rat managed to do a 20 for its attack roll, and then it hit for a full 6 damage plus the 2 bonus. So 4 damage with the plus 2 bonus. So 6 damage, and she only had 8 health. So
oof.
Nearly dead. Turn 1. They wiped the floor with the rats when they finally got to go, but the rats had the drop on them. So it was messy. Yeah, they had to take their first short rest because they needed it. I also hit their tank, which was a barbarian, with the other 2 rats. So he was wounded to start things off because he hadn't had a chance to rage yet. So he got pummeled. She got pummeled, and then all the rats died, and they made clothes out of the rats.
I commend their creativity. I would.
Yeah. Actually, I should show you. They made art out of it. So
They made a heart.
yes, they made art.
Yo, guys, we need to up
hang on.
we need to up our game.
Hang on.
Holy crap!
Here we go. I sent it to the Discord.
Let's see, TTRPG. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we've not really encountered anything we can make clothes out of yet.
I mean, you've encountered humans.
Okay, that is twisted.
I mean, true, but
yeah, it's like the old Willy Wonka famous quote: "Everything in this room is edible. Even I am edible, but that is considered cannibalism and is frowned upon in most societies." Oh gosh, D&D does weird things.
Let's not go there.
yeah,
I'm a barbarian, so I get a bonus for being naked.
yeah. Arton's naked, so he don't even wear clothes.
Arton, that was the only reason that Arton didn't skin someone and wear this skin. Let me see. I just need to pull up some extra stat blocks that I accidentally closed. That is a Tarrasque. Why is that the first thing that pops up? That's not what I'm putting you.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
What?
So.
Tarrasque. What's the easiest way? While I'm pulling this up, Kami, would you like to describe to the guys who might not know what a Tarrasque is, what a Tarrasque is?
Tarrasques, well, they were more dangerous in earlier versions, I think.
They're still pretty
I'm
dangerous.
not sure.
Holy crap. They're still...
Yeah. They're still impressive, but they used to eat gods. So, that's a thing.
Wow.
Yeah. I want to say it was their horns were vorpal swords. So, you might miss a head if you fight one. So, that was fun. Yep.
Wow. Great.
Yeah. Not the first thing you want to find. No. I think they're less scary in the current version, but I haven't really looked at them, so I'm not entirely sure.
They're still immune to magic. They're still resistant to everything. They can still one-hit most people. They're still pretty strong. They're still very strong.
Oh, you should see, because...
Oh, sorry. They're not immune to magic. They reflect magic, and they reflect magic, and it's stronger. They amplify and reflect magic. That's great. Who wants to cast Fireball on it?
I want to cast Heal on it. I'm an RPG player.
I've never.
I know these things.
I've never actually thought of that. I need to actually look into that. Holy crap!
I mean, if it reflects all magic back at you, thinking RPG.
We're going on a slight tangent. I'm pulling up the Tarrasque stat block.
I'm going to recommend you cast some sort of barrier magic.
Oh yeah, like a shield. Is there a shield magic?
Than a heal.
There is actually. There's quite a. Okay, here we go. Let's pull this up. Of course, it's on Pinterest. Pinterest is. Okay, let's just zoom in on this. In open image in new tab. There we go. Okay, so Tarrasque legendary resistance which it can do 3 times a day. If a Tarrasque fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead. Oh. So you can do that 3 times a day. That's its first skill, right? It's if the Tarrasque fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed 3 times a day. Cool.
Well, yeah,
magic
I should have played a Tarrasque. Dang.
It's challenge rating 30, which means keep in mind the max level the character can reach, not including legendary levels, is 20, which means that 4 level 30 players, which doesn't exist, would be enough to take out a Tarrasque. Easily. So magic resistance. The Tarrasque has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. That's on top of its legendary resistance. Reflective Carapace. Anytime a Tarrasque is targeted by a magic missile spell, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll, roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, the Tarrasque is unaffected. And on a 6, the Tarrasque is unaffected, and the effect is reflected back at the caster as though it originated from the Tarrasque, turning the caster into the target. Wait a minute. So it says here, oh, it's a magic missile, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll. So isn't there a healing beam spell?
Healing word. I mean...
No, is there a healing ray? I think there was a healing ray, wasn't there?
Ray
of healing.
Is there a ray of healing? I don't remember one, but...
Oh. Well, in that case, I don't think your theory is going to work, Nev.
Oh,
it
man.
has to be a magic missile, a line, or a spell, a ranged attack spell. Oof,
Well,
they thought of it. Oh, and it does double damage to objects and structures. Okay, here's the best part. Multi-attack. The Tarrasque can use its frightful present. It then makes 5 attacks. 1 with its bite, 2 with its claws, 1 with its horn, and 1 with its tail. It can use swallow instead of bite. Its bite has a plus 19 to hit. And does 4d12 plus 10 piercing damage. If the creature is grappled, if it hits a creature, that creature is grappled, and it needs to escape with a DC 20 strength check. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the Tarrasque can't bite another target. Cool. Its claw is another plus 19, 4d8 plus 10. Its horns are plus 19, 4d10 plus 10. Its tail is 4d6 plus 10 plus 19 again. And if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 20 saving throw or be knocked prone. And then Frightful Present. Now, here's the big one. Each creature of the Tarrasque's choice within 120 feet of it and aware of it must succeed on a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for a minute. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, with disadvantage if the Tarrasque is within line of sight, ending the effect on itself if success. If a creature's saving throw is successful, the effect ends for it, and the creature is immune to Frightful Present for the next 24 hours. Swallow. The Tarrasque makes 1 bite attack against a large or smaller creature it's grappling. If the attack hits, the creature takes bite damage and the target is swallowed, and the grapple ends. When swallowed, the creature is blinded, restrained, it has total cover against attack, but it takes 16d6 acid damage at the start of each of the Tarrasque's turn. If the Tarrasque takes 60 damage or more in a single turn from the creature inside it, then the Tarrasque must succeed on a DC 20 Constitution saving throw. And by the way, it has plus 10 Constitution. Or it will regurgitate all swallowed creatures. And then... So it also has legendary actions, where it can take 3 legendary actions, choosing from the option below. 1 legendary option can be used at a time, and only at the end of another creature's turn. And one of those is Chomp, and it just swallows someone. Broken.
16d6?
Yep. Or if you want, it says, if you don't want to roll, you can just make them take 56 damage. If you want, like that, I guess.
Damn.
That's the Tarrasque, and that's not what you guys are fighting yet.
You would suggest it. I don't think we're even getting to level 20, because it would take us like a year to get there. So.
Yeah, I've been playing a D&D campaign for like 2 years, and I'm level 12. It was weekly. D&D character sheet, or not D&D character sheet. I just need to pull this up really quick. Where's my D&D Beyond? It's D&D Beyond. It's D&D. D&D. There we go. Because I have managed to lose it. But I believe I've found it, actually. Cool. Awesome. Okay.
So.
Are you guys ready?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Awesome. So as you guys enter the temple, you guys. Let me just get. Let me get a nice. There we go. That's the one we want. There's the ambience. I'm just gonna pull this up for ambience, but this isn't the actual area, and I'll try not to show too much. What is this in? This is just for ambience. There we go. This little thing. Because unsurprisingly, I decided it would be best to not create the entire dungeon in 3D because that would make me cry. Because I tried to do that before. It just doesn't work. Okay, so here we go. So, upon stepping into the dungeon, you guys notice a few things that are out of place. Obviously, you've got the cold black floors in contrast to the limestone walls, which are sort of arced. It's sort of arched all the way down the hall. Between each one, there seems to be what looks like a small statue. Upon closer inspection, you guys notice that the statues are all different, very slightly. No one statue is the same, and it depicts a figure holding up, through various poses, one of the stars. These sort of
Hey, Ray!
crystalline
Hello,
stars,
Raiders! Welcome!
which look like
How's it going?
the stars that are used for what's her name's? Where's her? Too many notes. Lyra. Yeah, this is one of Lyra's stars. However, the light seems to be a dark, sort of turquoise kind of glow, and upon getting closer, it would almost be as if the stars would want to get brighter, want to light up, but just not have enough power within to fully illuminate the surroundings. Upon treading deeper and deeper into the dungeon, you see a little U-bend, and you just make your way around. There's not too much out of the ordinary. However, the first little obstacle that you find is a little blocking any form of progression. Is a large wooden door. It's a door. Would you guys like to do anything? Maybe converse? That's not a hint. Don't worry about it.
I think we should probably look over this door. It's probably a good start.
Look over the. Oh, you can't. It's totally like.
I mean,
Look at the
for
door.
like.
Oh.
Yes.
Observe it.
Who would like to roll their good old investigation?
I say Astrid.
I think we know who's best at that. So.
Right, Astrid?
No pressure.
No pressure. No pressure. Give us that roll.
8.
It seems pretty normal. It's just a door.
Okay.
It's just a door. That's what she tells you.
It is a very lovely door.
If anything, it's a bit stuck.
Oh. So it's stuck. Is there a latch or
there's a little knob on
lock?
the right, like a little doorknob to the right of the door.
Huh. And what happens if you try to do something with this knob?
Are you going to just try and open the door?
I mean,
could I open the door with Mage Hand?
Yeah, sure.
Pog. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and try to open the door so she doesn't have to
Yay!
touch it.
The ethereal hand sort of reaches forward and it edges towards the door. And oh my gosh. As it reaches towards the door, does anyone else hear the music?
Yes.
As it reaches towards the door, it clasps the doorknob and slowly turns. And you hear it clink. And the door opens. You see into the room inside. Seems to be some sort of. It's strange. There's a counter towards the back. It's what's the easiest way to describe this? A stone counter that seems to be sort of held up off the ground. It just seems to be attached to the wall. It juts out. There seems to be what looks like a black stone vase in the corner that has what looks like almost mummified remains of what was probably some form of small decorative tree, as well as the rotting remains of chairs towards your right. It's a large rectangular room that goes to the end, and there are only two doors, one behind the counter and one straight across the room to the very end. You can think of it almost as a waiting room of sorts.
Well, I mean, the one behind the desk would seem to be like an administrative area. That might be a good place to look for some details of what happened here. If we can get in. Who knows?
Oh yeah. So, are you guys heading in? We're going to go back to the old. This is the old what it means to go back to your roots in D&D. Right here. Oh, why am I lagging? Oh dear. I'm dropping frames.
Yes, something is definitely happening.
This is too OP for D&D right now.
Yeah. Is
Yes, paint.
Yep, paint is too OP for D&D.
Okay, let's go down to 720p. There we go. Maybe that's better.
No worries.
Oh yeah, that is actually better. It just couldn't handle the 1080p of paint.
Yeah.
So we're gonna these here function as the chairs. Right here is the little potted plant. It's gonna stay as a circle, and the doors are right here. There we go. So you said you wanted to go behind the counter, correct?
Well, I mean, it seems like that should lead to some sort of administrative area.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe quarters?
Okay.
I mean,
Sounds
I'm
good.
assuming someone lived there.
Okay. So in that case, let's just go like this. I shouldn't. That's fine. It's fine. I've never actually done this before. I've never actually, because I don't want to. So obviously my map gives away the entire map, and I don't want to do that. So we'll just do this. If you guys don't mind, it's not too crude.
Oh, it's fine.
So upon entering the room, you guys notice two things very quickly. The room seems to be piled. There seems to be two distinct shelving units. One towards the back that seems to have boxes of sorts. The one at the very back of the room. However, the one closer to you guys on the right seems to have folders. They seem to be, upon looking closer, you see that while a load of them have fallen victim to the sands of time, as they say. They seem to be ordered in almost a chronological order. What would you guys like? There's also a little table near the end with a few tools and such laid about them.
I kind of want to find the last records.
The latest one, like the as in like the last one is in as like the most recent.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
So
I figure they stopped, and whatever caused them to stop might be in these records.
you pull out one of the records. And you open it and it reads, "It was meant to be ready." Oh, by the way, it was also dated for about 200 years ago. They're in a strangely well-kept condition, but you're able to barely make out the lettering.
Okay.
And it reads, "We are meant to have more time. No one told me that it would be starting this quickly. I don't even know anymore. We've been here so long. I don't even know if what we're doing is right anymore. But we have to finish this. If we don't finish it, the higher-ups have threatened to seal us in. Apparently it's for our own safety as much as it is for the rest of the world's. I just pray that we can seal her in time."
Seal
And
her.
gosh, the music is great. Oh, wait, you can't hear the music anymore. Oh,
No.
oh,
While she's reading the folders, I want to look through the boxes on the far side.
okay. Let me very quickly find Tailspire. Here it is. And now you guys can hear the music again. Yeah, you guys can hear the music again at least. So, the box is on the floor. I wonder if there's a way I can make it just really fast, like little speed building. That might actually just make it easier for all of us. Oh, I might have just frozen it.
It still shows paint for me.
Does it still show paint?
Mm-hmm.
Oopsie whoopsies. Yep. Screen, change window. Oh, 1 second. Let me just restart this. There you go. That should work.
Yeah, thank you.
Is it working now?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yes.
So this is what I'm going to use to briefly describe the room, if need be. Oh my gosh, the music! Yeah, it was definitely worth.
It's not intimidating music or anything.
Oh, it's fine. It's grand, as they say. There we go. That should be enough. So you said you wanted to go to the very back, correct?
Yeah. I want to look in the boxes.
So you look, as you open the boxes, that's when you find the names. Each box contains there's about 10 within each box contains is written sort of 10 different names. And within the boxes, you open them up and you find many different belongings. Clothes, necklaces, charms, most of them rotten, just totally rotting. You find a few like teddy bears, some like toy cars, not cars, sorry, cars. you, you find some like teddy bears and stuff. It seems that
toy carts.
Yes, toy carts.
There we go.
But yeah, that's within each. Yeah, and you notice. Yeah, so there's about 10 within each, 10 names on each box, and there are numbers next to each name, and there are 35 boxes exactly.
I want to look for the box that has number 1 on it.
Okay, so you scroll all the way over to the first box, and the name that you see on the box, it reads, oh my gosh, okay, there it is. Alice Lockhart is the name that's written on the front box. Would you like to open it?
Yeah, I'm gonna open it.
The only thing that you find inside is a silver necklace amongst a bunch of other rusted and not rotting but decaying material. Is a little silver necklace with half of a it seems to have a star on it. It seems to have but it's half a star. It's one of those necklaces that fits in with another one. So it's like half of one of the goddesses' star symbols. And at the very center, there seems to be half of what looks like a blue sapphire embedded into it. Obviously, the other half most likely being in the other half of the this little necklace.
I'm gonna hold on to that.
Awesome. And Arten, is there anything of interest for yourself?
No, not really. I think I will
Welcome
just
back, Noko, no problem.
look around and keep my eyes peeled.
Oh, in that case, you get advantage on this initiative roll. Everyone else gets to roll initiative too.
He's gonna have.
Because he's sort
He's
of
gonna have
outside you guys.
advantage anyways. So.
Oh crap! So he's got double advantage. Doesn't have. Oh well. We'll say that the advantage was because of the spell. You decided to take a look because the spell told you to. But yeah. So let me get your guys out here. So you're by the door here. You are here, and Vishara is here, right there. Not build. Okay, guys. So, could you please roll advantage for me? And obviously, Arten, you have advantage on your roll. Let me just grab. There we go.
Ooh, actually rolled good for once.
17.
17. Nice.
18 here.
Wow.
I'm last.
Someone had to be. So
yeah.
Just what it is.
Yep.
Just what it is.
18 VAR. And no. Do you have any? Do you have anything to add on?
My initiative is 0.11, so no, not really.
All right. So Astrid is not going first. Let me roll for my friends.
Oh, good multiple.
Friends, exactly. Doom, doo doo doom, doom, doo doo doom, doom. All right. My d20. There it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, that one wasn't bad. So this one. Arthur, can you give me a roll off? So just give me a flat d20 because it's got the same score as you.
15.
15. Okay. So, as you guys turn around, Arton, you are not particularly interested in what's happening in here, so you take a look out the door, and what you see out the door is a creature that seems to have pulled itself out of the flower pot from the corner of the room and now begins to ooze towards you, almost this mass of mangled flesh. That's not that big, don't worry.
I mean, if it was hiding in a flower pot, I'd assume it wasn't that big.
Yeah, it's not that big. Oh, it's not that small either. Oh. Can I? No. It sort of pulls itself out and begins to pull itself towards you guys. And behind it, you see what looks like a little glowing mass. Looks like some form of. It seems to be sort of almost hiding behind the creature, or not. Yeah, it seems to be like quite a bit out. Sort of pulls itself out of the flower pot after it. And Vishara, you are going first.
Okay, well, I'm not near it. So I think the best thing I can do is probably to cast Toll the Dead. So
Okay.
I'm gonna smack the little bell that's attached to my shield.
Ding ding.
And it needs what is it?
Oh.
They don't have it in there.
Oh boy. It's I believe it's wisdom. Let me see. Toll the Dead. I believe it's wisdom saving throw DC. What's your spell save?
14.
14. That's pretty good actually. Yeah. Wisdom saving throw. Yep.
Yep.
So you guys see Vishara pull out little bell and ding it, and it seems to glow as just a sound echoes through the entire room. However, the creature looks Vishara dead in the eye, and it passes wisdom saving throw, and as a result, it does not take any damage. And you see it sort of almost sludge and pull itself further into the room just a little bit. Artund, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna just a standard great axe attack.
My bump.
Okay. So I want you to roll
the meaty flesh, not the glowing flesh.
Okay. So I want you to roll to hit. That's your D20 roll.
Campaign so far is pretty good. We're in our first battle of the evening. We're inside of this
11.
eerie temple
11. Does 11 hit?
with hundreds of graves outside.
11 hits.
And they were all numbered.
I want you to roll for damage.
Plus 5 to my hit, actually.
Oh,
it would've been
definitely hits.
16.
Definitely hits. Okay,
it's,
roll for damage.
D12 plus 3.
Nice.
So, yeah, and we think something's been sealed away.
Oof.
I rolled a 1, natural 1.
That's a 4.
Yes.
So you see, so you guys see Ardent towards the creature, lifting up his great axe and just holding it firmly over his shoulders. He slashes down straight across this massive flesh. However, the flesh sort of moves a little bit, and Arthur's able to shave off a large chunk of it that falls limply underneath these sort of dull, dimly lit braziers as it falls. However, it looks up, and it seems to, you see a mouth appear in it, this toothed grin with about a lot more teeth than any one creature should have. And suddenly, because it's this creature's turn, it opens its mouth, and suddenly you hear many, many different voices coming from within. They all seem to be saying the same thing, but at the same time, everything they say seems to mean nothing. And what happens is, the chattering fills your ears louder and louder, and you need to pass a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, Ardent. Let me see. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky, Bashara. You're lucky. But yes, Ardent, I want you to roll your wisdom.
I don't see my wisdom. Oh, -1.
It's one of the bigger stats.
Oh, okay. The big stat. That'd be 9.
You rolled a 9?
You gotta roll it and then roll your 1.
And it's a D20?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
4.
Oh no.
Oh no.
On a failure, the creature can't take reactions till the end of its next turn, and rolls a d8 to what it does during its turn. So you basically think of it as a stun, but far worse. So next turn, instead of taking your turn, you got to roll a d8. Also, the creature looks up and sort of smiles at you. It seems to have some form of intelligence as it sidesteps around you. And also, as it's moving around, you notice that the ground around it is moving along with it. The oozing mass seems to be spreading within a 10-foot radius around it. Ardent, you didn't get much of a chance to actually prove this, but you very quickly realize that the ground is incredibly sticky. It seems to cling to your legs.
Oh, good.
The creature is now going to Oh, those are just his passives. Cool. It's going to start off by looking at Vishara, and since it cannot reach you, it is instead going to use its blinding spittle attack.
You?
And what it's going to do is it is going to... So you must roll a... Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Oh.
What did you get?
So, I may have rolled a natural 1.
Okay, so needless to say, you don't dodge. It sort of opens its mouth, and you see this yellow ooze sort of fly straight out of its mouth and explode. It crashes into Vishara's helmet and explodes, coating everything in a 5-meter radius of Vishara. So luckily, Astrid is just about out of that radius. Let me just grab a light. Okay, this just gonna be a, and it just illuminates the area around. However, Vishara, because this hit you straight in the face, You are blinded until the Mouther's next turn. I
Great.
shouldn't have said its name out loud. Oh well. And then its multi-attack is it
Oh,
can
good.
then it's going to turn around and Artand, you sort of see a mouth form behind it, and it's going to try and take a bite out of you. So we're going to roll.
That's where I rolled the D8.
AC is 6 plus. What's your AC?
14.
So it got 6 plus 2. It tries to clamp down on your arm, but your wrist guard, or not your wrist guard, sorry, your forearm guard is just too tough for it to break through, and its mouth sort of opens back up and recedes back into the creature's body. Okay. It is now Astra's turn. Surprisingly enough, the little glob boy rolled lower than you.
Wow. Okay. Can I try to hold down one of these bookshelves and use it as a barrier?
You want to like pull it and then use it as a little barrier?
Yes.
Okay, give us a strength roll.
$17.
17. Okay. So you're able to actually pull one of the bookshelves down, and you're able to position it in front of. What we say? Would you want to put it in front of Vishar as well? I'll let you, because we can say that you went over here and then pull this one down.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Sorry, our times.
We're just going to use this as a temporary. It gets the point across.
Yes.
So you're now behind half cover. Okay. And do you want to do anything with your bonus action? Anything you can do with your bonus action?
Can I what can you do with it? Like, can I shoot a crossbow with my bonus action or no?
I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kami, but only if it's a light, right? Is it a light? Does it say light next to the weapon?
It is light. Yes, light crossbow.
Let me just double check this. Light.
Usually, unless you have a special ability, you can't attack with a weapon in your bonus turn. Sometimes you can, like if you wield 2 weapons at once, or with special skills, you can fire like hand crossbows as bonus action. But usually no.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Okay. I can use it like a cantrip though, probably.
Certain ones. There's certain ones.
Certain cantrips. If it says you can use it as a bonus action.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, Healing Word is my only healing spell that's a bonus action. Because they're kind of rare.
Yeah, I don't think I have a cantrip that's a bonus.
You're a sorcerer. Eventually, you'll get sorcerer points, and then you can quick cast things, so you can do it as a bonus action.
Oh, it says here, yeah, no, light weapon just means you can use it as a one-handed, but it doesn't mean that's all.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to go further behind the bookshelf, and that's really all I can do, I think.
Cover that.
Yeah.
No worries. Okay, then it goes to Blob Boy, who is just about noticing everybody, and that's all he does because someone got a 1. Okay, Artand, you ready for your roll your D8, my dude?
Oh god. Oh god.
Seven.
On a 7 or 8, the creature makes a melee attack against a random creature within its reach.
Yay!
Yeah, that's the
Just
only
like
one
what
creature in his reach.
That's the only creature within its reach. So,
Nice.
could you please roll to hit?
I'm sorry, roll what?
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
Your character has, yeah. I'm sorry, the D20. 14
plus 5. So
yeah,
it'd be a
that definitely
19.
So you see Arton just sort of flailing around. He's kind of holding his head. He's like, you can see this visual panic on him. Arton, you almost have no idea what you're doing, and you just lift up your axe and bring it slamming down. You feel it connect with flesh, and you are trusting the axe. And I want you to roll. Actually, you just rolled for damage, didn't you? No, you didn't.
He rolled a
roll
hit.
for damage? Damage on the great axe. I believe it's, what was it? Is it the D12?
A D12 plus 3.
Yes.
12 natural. Like,
Oh my
that's what it
gosh.
is. So,
15, right?
15.
Yeah.
So you see the axe. You feel the axe. You feel it connect with something, and you just drive it straight through. You hear a loud coming from the creature as your thing does a crap ton of damage. Is what it does.
can you make that sound one more time?
The So it is now the creature's turn. Where was it? Was it here? There. So 1. Wait, so it's there. So 1, 2. Is Vishara on that tile? Vishara is on that tile. 1, 2. Asteroid is not. Okay, so we're gonna start with the creature's babble. So the creature it opens its mouth, and it begins to ramble on it once again. These maddening thoughts start to fill the heads of both Vishara and Artund. And I want both of you to roll wisdom saving throws, please.
I got a 13.
13. Okay, awesome. And Artund.
I got 17.
Awesome. So, this time you're both able to fight back against it. You cover your ears quickly and avoid the creature's cognito hazardous wails before it turns angrily, and it sees that it's, you've actually resisted its thingy. What do you call it? It's attack, sorry. And what it's going to do is on the ground, difficult terrain. A creature starts turn there to make a. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Could you also roll a strength check for me, Arton?
That would be a 9.
9. Oh, okay. So, okay. So I'll remember that. But for now, the Mouther is going to turn around the creature, and it's going to attempt to bite down on you once again. And that's going to be a D20 plus 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The creature opens its mouth to try and gnaw on you once again. However, oh my gosh, I got a nosebleed. Oh well. However, you're able to lift up your arm guard once again, but this time it slams down with such ferocity that it actually shatters some of its teeth as it sort of reels back in agony, and it's going to take 1d4 damage. And it takes 3 damage from biting too hard. It sort of looks at you and growls, and it just goes before it attempts to move closer to Vishabra and Astrid. It is now... Oh, sorry. Did we skip your turn, Vishara?
Yeah.
Yep.
We did. It's your turn, Vishara. Sorry.
That's okay. I was gonna wait and hold my action until I could see again. So.
Oh, okay.
Now that I
Oh,
can
yeah, that's probably
see,
safe.
I'm gonna toll the dead again, because it's annoying me.
Okay. And Toll the Dead. You pointed one creature. You can... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails an ability check that requires sight. But
she shouldn't be blinded now, though, right? Because that mouth or thing took its turn.
Actually, sorry.
You said it took it off
Yeah.
once of its turn.
That's true. Okay, that's fair.
Yes.
That's fair. So, I roll Wisdom saving throw, and that's 14, correct?
Yes.
It fails.
Yay!
So you may roll your damage.
I did, and I got a 10. So.
Ooh.
10 damage. Oh, nice. Let me just take that down. Awesome. And the creature is still looking okay. It is now Astrid's turn. So you see Vishara lift up her belt and just clang it, and this time the creature reacts violently. It sort of squirms in pain as you see like little boils on its face begin to bubble and burst. And it sort of like slumps over weakly in response. Okay, now it's Astrid's turn.
All right. Let's see. Can I use the prestidigitation to clean the ground underneath Arton?
It's a good question. Each creature starts. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say you can.
That's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna clean the ground underneath of him.
Awesome. So, Arton, you feel the ground underneath you begin to sort of reside, and what you didn't know was, and what you realize now, is that you were actually rooted to the ground just there, and that's kind of pulled back a bit, and you find you're able to move once again. Awesome.
Nice. And I'm gonna back a little more if I can.
Okay. Let me... Awesome. Alright. So, and with that, it is now the turn of this little blobby boy. So what he's actually going to do is, he's going to dash 1, 2, 3... Oh wait, 5, 10, 15... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... 30... 35... He didn't actually even need to dash, but he doesn't have any other actions. So you just see it kind of crawl up on the table, and it just looks Vishara dead in the eye, and it seems to be breathing lightly.
That can't be good. That can't be good.
It is now Arton's turn.
Actually, I think...
Maybe having trouble, Nakami? What'd you say?
Do we just Kami? Cut out?
Sorry, what did you say?
Hey, I think I fixed it. Anyways.
Yeah.
I went first, so, I think I should be first in this, rotation. So,
you're first.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
That's what I
yeah.
was gonna say.
Yeah, sorry. It is your turn.
Okay, I don't know what the thing staring at me is, but, I'm going to do the normal thing you do when something suddenly rushes you, which is smack it.
Okay.
That could be dangerous. I don't know. But We're gonna try. I mean, I do have a warhammer for a reason. I got an 11.
11 hits. Roll damage.
9.
9. Ooh. Vishara lifts up the warhammer and slams it down on the creature, and you just hear it squeal under the force. It goes, oh! As the hammer just comes down on it hard. It seems to be quite bloody. And it's just like you hear it whimper a little bit.
It goes and smacks it.
Ew, get it away.
Pretty much.
Awesome. Do you have any bonus action?
No. I don't think there's any call for that yet.
Okay. Artund, it is your move.
I want to run next to Vishara. Close to the. I believe it's supposed to be a bookshelf pushed over.
Yes.
I want to kind of hop over to the other side of the bookshelf where Vishara is.
Okay. Let me see what's
face towards the enemies.
Okay. This actually works because you're actually out of their range, so you don't proc proximity, or you don't proc their
opportunity
attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 works. And you want to face the enemies here? You want to be behind it, or?
I don't particularly care as long as I can breathe over it, because my next move was intended to be a breath.
Okay, sounds good.
If it gets in the way, it gets in the way, it won't work.
Yeah, I get you. Yep, this works. I'm trying to.
Then I want to do a breath attack.
I wish I could. I wish there was an inbuilt cone feature. I believe there is, to be honest. Oh, inbuilt cone feature. Let's go.
It's actually a line.
Oh, wait, it's a line?
Yeah, this one's the line. There are cones, and then there are lines. It just depends on the breath type. Lightning is line based, so it's 5 wide and 30 feet.
5 wide and 30 feet, which means you could actually hit both of them here. Okay. So, what is the? Do they roll dexterity saving throws? I'm guessing.
DC 13 dex save.
Okay. I'll roll. The bigger flesh gets hit, and the smaller flesh. Oh boy! Oh, he a fast boy. So the smaller flesh got 20, and he's able to. He's able to just barely sling, just goes past it. However, you guys turn around and you see Artund opening his mouth, and you just see the easiest way to describe it is a freaking. Do you know the rail guns? Do you know how like they sort of charge up and you see like purple particles just like entering his mouth, and you just see this like these energy just crackle just within his mouth as he just fires a beam of lightning straight through just over the shoulder of this creature, but it's still sears it badly. What's the damage?
2d6, and I rolled a total of 4.
Oh. Oof. It's fine.
I was hoping it would be AoE.
Doesn't
it would have been AoE, but this one got a 20.
Oh, so D20 is no damage at all.
In this case, no, I'll give it a bit of damage, to be honest.
I thought breath attacks were half damage if they succeed on their save.
Usually D20 gives a little bonus, but because it's a saving throw, not so much. It's usually under the discretion of the DM. So I'll let it take a little bit of damage. Because that's kind of like a variant rule. It's kind of like some DMs say that saving throws aren't affected by nat 20s, but I think it's more fun that way.
Yeah.
I'm okay either way.
But either way, the mouther, the bigger chunk of flesh, he takes 4 damage, and you see he sort of looks up, and you just see him go, "Ugh." And this time a huge chunk of flesh from where you actually hit it just falls off, and it seems to be bloodied.
Yay.
The smaller creature seems incredibly worse for wear. Like, he is not doing well. He is on death's door.
Quick question.
Meanwhile. Yes?
Did I say the total was 4?
Yes.
I lied. I'm sorry.
It's 6.
It's 6.
I can see it on the screen.
Six.
It's 2d6. I rolled a 4 and a 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very bloodied. And Mouther is definitely, like, we're talking, you breathe on this guy, he is dead. He is death's door. Okay. It is now the Mouther's turn. And I would like, wait, let me see. 1, 2, Astrid's still safe. Vishara and Artand, I would like both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
Vishara passes.
8.
8.
Yes. 8.
Artand does not pass.
Figures.
Wait a minute. Oh wait, the Gibbering Mother goes after Artand. Never mind. Okay. So you do not pass, and suddenly you guys look and you see Artand sort of clutch his head again as the laughter and the voices begin to fill your head once more, causing you to almost blank out from panic. And the Mouther is going to look at you and it's going to smile. And what it's going to do is it's actually going to turn to the creature to the right of it. And it's going to walk onto the table.
Oh no.
And you suddenly see its mouth open as it swallows the creature next to it. And suddenly you see that you see it sort of glow green slightly before part of it begins to regenerate. And as well as a familiar yellow spittle that begins to form in its mouth once again. It's then going to that's actually its turn. That's all it does. So it is now Astrid's turn.
All right.
I think we need more damage.
Yeah. I am going to also use my breath weapon attack on it.
Okay.
DC
Is that
11 dex.
Is it a cone or is it a line?
It's
by
a
any
line.
chance? Okay, that's fine. So DC 11 dex.
Mm-hmm.
We will roll. That's a 19. So it takes half damage.
Okay. 2d6. Seven, so 3.5 or whatever, however you
which
wanna.
is rounded, so that's 3. Awesome. So the creature looks as Astrid opens her mouth. Is like, you're an acid, correct?
Yes, acid.
So it begins. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, never mind. It's not resistant to acid. It looks as your mouth just opens and begins to pool with acid as you just fire just a beam of this green sludge straight towards the creature, and it just begins to. You see the one part of it that it hits just begins to corrode and melt as it sort of screams. As it sort of moves to the side a little bit, almost slumping half off the table to avoid them being totally melted. And it is now Vishala's turn.
Question.
Yes.
Does the acid actually hit the table?
Were you aiming to get someone on the table, Astrid?
Sure, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm
So
just
the table's
curious
basic.
about the integrity of this table.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's barely hanging on.
Yeah, since I missed most of the creature, the rest of it went on the table.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna do a normal Warhammer attack again.
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh
What'd
my
you get?
god!
What did you
I
get?
got a nat 20.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, go on. Do your double roll.
I did. I got 7 both times for 14.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, heck yeah.
14 damage. Awesome. And do you have did you add your modifier? Or not?
That's with all modifiers.
Okay. Awesome. So, suddenly, so are you both attacks on the creature?
Yeah.
Okay. So the creature looks up, seeing that it's just avoided the beam of acid, and suddenly a large warhammer comes crashing down on the creature as it squishes up against the table. The table sort of cracks under the weight, and just like sort of just breaks, and the creature just falls to the ground. And as it falls, suddenly another warhammer comes crashing down, like hitting incredibly hard. You see bits of flesh fly across the room.
Ew.
And then I believe it is quite bloodied. It is very bloodied now.
Yes.
However, it is now the turn of Artend, who must roll a d8.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, 1.
Is that a 1?
I think.
That's a
That
one.
That is a 1.
Well,
Oh,
it
I
could've been
believe that's
better.
good for you.
Is it?
Well, sort of.
So yeah, so on a 1, nothing happens. You're able to shake off the cognito hazardous effect, as you're able to just come to, and you can now take your turn as normal.
Nice.
You're able to resist the curse.
Okay. Well, I'll just attack it
I'm
with my
playing
great
D&D.
axe if
How are
possible.
you doing, Lonely?
All right.
If not, I'll move and then attack.
Yeah. Awesome. Give us the old great axe roll.
All right. So
I wanted
plus
turn.
5 to hit.
Turn. God, friggin' turn.
He's just gonna use his big old beefy tail to hit.
Yeah.
15 for the hit.
15 hits.
Doing great. I'm doing well. I'm having fun.
And
This is my first
1d12
D&D
plus
campaign
3.
ever, so I'm learning. Oof.
That'd be 5, 6, 7, 8.
Be
8.
careful you don't get sick from it.
Awesome. Okay. In that case, that's your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Awesome. We are going to. It is now looking pretty bad as Artend lifts up his great axe, and it just comes down, and like it cuts straight through part of the creature so hard you hear it clink off the stone floor below as a large slab of flesh just falls to the ground limply. The remaining creature just looking up at you and just growling. As like breathing, you smell its putrid breath. As it's almost like looking at you, saying, "I'm gonna take you down with me."
Oh, great.
Astrid, your turn.
Oh, alright. I am going to pull out my crossbow and I'm gonna shoot this thing.
Awesome. Roll to hit. Oh wait, it's not your turn. Sorry, it's the Maldus turn.
I was
What
gonna
the heck?
say, wait.
Yeah,
It
I'm
did.
looking
It was weird. Like, why am I going?
I'm straight up looking at the thing, and somehow I'm failing to read it. There's 4 names on this damn sheet.
You're fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, it
You're
is the
good.
creature's turn. So we will start off with Vishara and Artent rolling a wisdom saving throw.
We're fighting some weird fleshy
it's a good
creature
thing
right
I have advantage on wisdom saving throws because I got a 10.
10 flat? Like, is 10...
Well,
like
the actual roll is a 4, but with my bonus of 6, that's a 10.
Okay, you still fail.
14.
And Arden passes in a surprising turn of events. So, Arden, you're able to resist the curse this time. However, Vishara, this time you begin to fall prey to its maddening effects as you sort of clutch your head as your mind goes blank for a split second. It is now.
What are you doing?
It is now my turn.
It is now. Oh no, it's not. It bites. It bites Arden.
It's gonna bite somebody.
Gotta bite someone. 17 plus does 19 hit.
Holy smokes.
Arden.
Yeah.
Does 19 hit?
Yep.
Yes.
Holy crap. 14 hits. My armor class is 14.
Yeah, 19
Okay.
definitely hits.
Firstly, you're medium. Yeah. So I want you to roll a strength saving throw first.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay, you pass. Okay. So first, this creature looks at you, and like earlier, it almost gave you this challenge. This it was ready to literally take you down with it, as it sort of grins, and suddenly its mouth opens up wider and wider until it takes up its entire body, filled to the brim with what look like human teeth. As the mouth opens up wide,
human teeth,
and it is going to roll for damage. And that is 5d6 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
That's so unlucky. Holy crap. 5, 5, 5, 4, 5.
Nice.
Well, Arden, you... Oh my god.
20.
Arden, you take 24 damage.
I have 1 health point.
Oh my god.
You see that the creature opens up its mouth and
survive?
it clamps down hard on leaves. Basically, it even leaves some of the teeth inside, all the way down from your right shoulder, all the way down to like around your right thigh, and just this big bite mark. And like it pulls back, and like flesh and teeth are just left dangling from the wound. You're in very, very bad shape. And then the creature is going to turn, multi-attack, use Blinding Spittle on Astrid in the back. Oh no, he can't actually because Vishara is blocking.
Yes!
I guess it's hitting. Yeah, okay, Vishara, roll.
I'm sorry, Vishara, but thanks.
It's okay.
Roll a Dex saving throw. Wait a minute. Oh, you're not actually blind, so it's fine. What did you get?
That was a 7.
This just went from like it was in your favor for a split second. The spittle crashes into Vishara's helmet and explodes, and and because of that, first of all, Vishara is blind, and Artent, can you make a DC 13 saving throw? Or sorry, can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yeah. By the way, I'm not sure if it has any effect, but I have Danger Sense.
What does that do?
Advantage on dex saves against effects you can see. I haven't even mentioned that this entire campaign.
Oof. I'll remember that. But I think
this is your first dex saving throw, so.
There was one when you guys were fighting the zombie inside the city. But that's the only other time.
That was so long ago, though.
But
I did a lot of them, but you've already done so many.
Yeah.
And this time I'll count it as you seeing it as it's like a secondary effect from it hitting Vishar.
Oh, so I shouldn't have rolled a single d20?
You can roll another one and just take the higher one.
Okay.
Oh!
Let's
You are also
see.
blind.
My dex mod is +1, so that's 10 and 9.
Unfortunately, it's not enough. The spittle crashes and like you turn to the side, you hear it hit off Vishar's armor, and suddenly it splashes in your eyes as well. You are also blinded. Oof.
In a daze, Vishar is gonna call out, Astrid, it's up to you! It's up to you!
Oh,
All right, you heard her, Astrid. It is up to you.
all right, time for the crossbow, I guess.
All right.
See if I can shoot this thing. Rolling to hit.
Mm-hmm.
8.
Plus.
Oh, 2, so that's a 10.
It hits.
Ah!
Yay!
Roll damage.
Oh my gosh. Damage, 1d8 piercing. Okay. Come on. A 4?
How would you like to do this?
Ah, heck yes!
Yes!
Can I just like shoot it in a way that kind of just like tears its mouth apart? Something like that. Yeah, let me do that.
So you see the arrow fly across the air, and it just connects and it begins to enter the creature's jaw. However, it's stopped by something hard, probably a tooth or something, as it continues to then push, carrying a large chunk of mass with it, and you just see the bottom jaw of the creature just pinned to the wall, as the rest of it just falls down limply. It is now dead. You guys have defeated it. Oh yeah.
Hey.
All right, I'm gonna clean everything so nobody's blind anymore.
Yep.
I'm
Cool.
basically dead.
Okay.
Oh wait, I gotta do the
Oh yeah. Yeah. I did.
Good.
Nice. Maybe
Okay.
it's time for a medicine.
Does anybody have any form of healing? Oh yes, you have a friggin' cleric.
Oh gee. It's
Oh,
probably not
wait a
gonna
minute,
heal
wait a
too
minute,
much.
guys. Do I be evil here? Can I be evil for 1 second?
I mean, you're the DM.
Wait a minute.
Bishara, I want you to very quickly just roll a d8, please.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Ah.
Far away.
I mean, realistically, you wouldn't just be instantly unblind when the thing dies. If I were
Wow,
to,
I mean, I casted the press.
but
well,
but
that
it would have
doesn't
been
work
like
on that,
after
does it?
because
Oh,
the
yeah, True.
So,
Okay.
I rolled a 6. So,
Oh, okay. 6 is fine. No,
Oh.
you were so
yeah.
like freaking
I
taking out
apparently-
Arden.
Yeah, I apparently randomly ran myself into a wall.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vishara just let me roll. Yep. Vishara just runs straight past you, straight into this bookshelf, and that's it. Cool.
Are you all right? Do you need help? Like, why did you do that? Why are you running into bookshelves?
Yeah. Things in my brain. Not
Oh.
good. Not
Me-
good. Whoa, whoa,
What?
whoa.
No, that's not what I meant to do.
Perhaps we should leave. You guys aren't doing good at all.
Well,
Like,
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's him.
are
that
you
we have
sure
to worry
you're
about right
fine?
now.
Because you just ran into the wall. Like,
I mean,
Are you
physically,
sure?
I'm fine. Physically, I'm fine. No problems there.
uh-huh.
So, I could heal you. Do you want me to? I can only try it 3 times, and I don't know how much it's actually gonna heal. You have a lot of health. So.
And keep in mind, you guys also have short rests. So I believe you can short rest twice.
Yes. Actually, I'll cast Cure Wounds once.
Okay.
Let me roll.
Arton, by the way, might I add, if that creature had hit anyone else in the party, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. Actually, Vishara, how much HP have you got?
17.
Yeah, it would have one hit anyone else in the party.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's those D12s you get. I get little D8s. So. And I healed you for 8. So.
Nice. So Arton is up to 9 HP.
I would do more, but I'm instantly going to use Harness Divine Power and gain back my spell.
Oh, nice. That works.
Yeah, that's why I'm willing to just toss out one. But you never know when we're gonna need some more healing, and that's my only healing spell. So yeah. Let's save those if we can.
Fair.
Awesome. So, with that encounter done, we could end it here if you guys want, or we can go ahead a little bit more. It's up to you guys. Because I think it is.
Go for a bit longer.
Yeah, I can keep going too.
Okay.
Whatever.
Eventually, I need to make food, but I'm still good for a bit.
Okay, we'll do a little bit, and then perhaps we end at the start of the next encounter, perhaps? A little pre-encounter.
You're the one who's already into nighttime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, technically, I'm already into morning time.
Yes.
After 12 a.m.?
It's 12:30 for me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me just pull up my notes. All right. Awesome. So, now at this point, you guys, I assume, with all the information you've gathered, as well as the locket, you guys exit the administrative office, and do you guys continue deeper into this facility that you've kind of figured out? It is.
I mean, Vishara still wants to solve the puzzle and help these tortured souls. So, that's her goal. She's not sure what's torturing them quite yet, but they're definitely tortured. Definitely.
Is there anything you guys would like to do before you leave the room?
I am kind of curious about what came right before what I last read, but seeing as how the bookshelf is now on the floor that I was reading
Uncovered in acid.
Oh,
yeah.
my bad.
Probably can't do that. So yeah.
That's fair. Okay. So you guys leave the room. And now we go back to zooming into the floor for dramatic effect. There we go. Dramatic effect.
Beautiful.
You guys leave the room and make your way to the through the main door into the facility. You guys walk down and you notice that the what was once the limestone walls have now completely been replaced by this dark sort of basalt, polished basalt finish all over. So now the entire both the floor, the ceiling, and the walls are all made of this dark stone. You guys continue further in, and suddenly you find yourself at a T-junction, in want of a word. A simple left
Okay.
or right. There seems to be a little bit of some scribbles on the wall up ahead in between.
Okay.
But apart from that, you don't see any other form of anything in particular of interest.
So, can we try to like perceive down these hallways?
You
We
wanna
have
look
like
down?
300 feet vision.
So
Yeah.
on one side of the hallway, you look down, and you see that it sort of seems to veer off to the. So if you're standing here and you look to the right, then it seems to veer off to the right more. Whereas on the left one, it goes down for quite a bit more, and then turns, and then there's another right, but you can't really see it. They don't seem to lead directly into rooms just yet. They seem to spiral down a little bit.
I kind of lean towards the right, but what do you guys think?
It's all the same to me.
I would
Left
flip
or
a coin.
right? I don't know.
Well, you guys want to flip a coin?
That's actually what I did. That's actually
Oh.
what I did.
Oh, okay. All right, it is then.
That
Okay.
or we split up, which probably isn't the best of ideas.
No,
There's only
that-
3 of us. No thanks. I don't want to
Yeah.
split up.
Oh, I'm shinderu. As they say.
Yeah. So I guess we're going right.
Okay. So, as you guys are walking down, you guys notice something on the wall to the left. Actually, no, sorry. Do you notice something on the wall for left? Roll perception to find out.
Perception.
Nice.
21.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Arton?
+18 +2.
So you got a natural 20.
Arton roll a
Shara.
20 d20.
I had the 21.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
19.
where's this when it's like an actual like important role?
What?
What the heck?
I can only roll really unimportant shit.
So, you guys all
Exactly.
noticed, scrawled on the wall to the left, a simple sign that says, "The Legion of the Eldritch Coin was here."
Oh, great.
That sounds
But it's
great.
sort of scraped very, very roughly into the thing, along with a what do you call it? It's, how do you describe it? A symbol. Their symbol, which basically, the easiest way to describe it is a mask. Do you know like the drama mask where it's like one is happy and one's sad? One side's happy, one's sad.
Uh-huh.
So it's one of that, except one of the eyes is replaced with a coin, and the other one seems to be stitched shut. And the one with the coin is happy, and the one with the stitched eye is sad. Very simple. Okay, and
They
also,
don't seem friendly.
and as you guys continue down the hall, you hear a creaking sound at the very, very end. Would you guys like to continue?
Is this at the
Yes.
very end around the corner? Or
yes,
have we rounded
so,
the
like,
corner already?
You are about to round the corner. So it's past the corner. You can't quite see into the room, or wherever this thing leads to. You just hear some creaking.
Can I peer around the corner carefully?
Okay, so what you see. Excuse me. You see what looks like it seems to be a wooden door similar to the one that you guys saw on the way in. However, this one seems to have a purple sigil sort of spinning on it. It's like it's got a sort of pentagram in the middle, and it's just a spinning rune glowing brightly on the door.
So it's a good sign. Yep.
Do I recognize this from anything?
Would you like to roll Arcana?
Okie dokie. 12.
Well, 12, okay. So you recognize it as a trap rune, not the kind that is a trap, but rather one that activates once a trap has been activated. So it's kind of like, in this case, it would most likely have something to do with something having triggered it on the other side of the door, or something almost as if, like, think about it like you walk through the doorway, and then the rune activates on the door, and that means whoever's walked in has activated the trap, if you get me.
Yeah, I gotcha. So it seems like something might be trapped inside there.
Oh, curious question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I still sense magic?
No. I believe
Okay.
it only lasts for a minute.
I don't recall. So.
Yeah. I'll double check, but I do believe.
Up to 10 minutes, but
10 minutes.
still.
Oh yeah, it's probably. The battle would have taken. Okay, if we do the maths, I'll say it's been 10 minutes. It's definitely been 10 minutes because that was while you guys were outside. Yeah.
Okay. Just curious.
No worries, no worries. And also, it's concentration, right? So you used your tantrum. Oh,
I
and
didn't
was
use
and
anything
blind.
that was concentration, but and I didn't take any damage. So.
Oh, you didn't actually. But yeah, no, it's been 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes anyway.
But yeah. Yep.
All right.
Just curious.
So, what do you guys like to do?
I mean, it's obvious something is in there, I think. But you never know. I mean, this could be a good thing for us. I mean, the note suggested that they were doing something and might have been locked away. So, I mean, what's inside could technically be good for us. You never know.
Could also be bad for us.
Yes, there's always that danger. So, I mean, we can go the other way first, but we're here, so. I should probably note, Vishara is a bit of a completionist. So.
Any percent speed run? D&D, any percent speed run?
I feel like it's going to be bad.
Her flaw is that when she picks a goal, she becomes obsessed with it. So. Yeah.
So that means we might not make it out of here alive.
Well, I mean, she's trying to get you out alive.
Precisely.
I'll go. We can go for it if you guys want. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm reluctant.
Does anyone know how to dispel a trap, though?
Well, out of character, from what he said, I would expect that the trap was actually already tripped, and we're just seeing, like, an after effect.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's nothing to dispel.
Or rather, like, to disarm it to actually open the door.
I will say, just because you already did do the spell on it. Why is this place so dark? Why did I choose such a dark area? I will say that it's a lot easier to open the trap, like a trapped door, from the other side. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So you just a few knocks or something of it would just basically be the equivalent of a stuck door from the other side.
I mean, I'm willing to try. And I'll go first. You can all stand behind me.
This isn't an accurate representation of the hallway, by the way. It's just
we should try to listen through the door if we can hear anything else.
You hear what sounds like a creaking. Just a very constant creaking.
Maybe there's wind? An old well, maybe?
And are we underground now, though? Like, have we been going down?
Yes, you guys are very underground.
So they're winged. No. Maybe something's tied up in there.
It's a very.
I mean, we won't know
creaking
until we look. So, I think we have to look.
Okay.
All right.
Sure. Yeah, let's.
So you guys make your way towards the door. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
How are you guys gonna do it?
I'll go to open it.
Okay, so you press your hand.
Figure out how.
Yeah. So just the moment you place your hand on the door, you see the sigil begin to fade slightly. And then I'd say as you turn.
That's a good sign.
Mm-hmm. It starts to. The more you start to open it, the more it starts to sort of turn off, if you will.
I'm gonna push the door open a little bit so I can see inside.
So you want to peek inside. Roll stealth.
Oh great. Oh great. 5. Yep. I am so stealthy in scale mail.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay. If I have advantage, then that would be an 11.
Okay. You you slowly push the door open, very quietly. You're about to see your armor begin to rattle, but you grab onto it quickly, and you push open and you peek inside, and you see that the creaking is coming from. So you see that the room itself looks like some form of old mess hall. However, at the very top of the mess hall, you see something strange. There seems to be a device of some sort, something akin to like a medieval sort of restraining torture device.
Oh, that's what you want in a mess hall. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not where the creaking's coming from, because next to it, on what looks like a rocking chair, made of not wood, there seems to be a large figure. They seem to be in what look like ripped robes, black robes, and it just seems to be rocking back and forth on the rocking chair and doesn't see you. And you see occasionally when it moves close, when it sort of rocks forward, you see red beady eyes, about 3 red beady eyes underneath the hood. And it's just rocking back and forth, just creak, creak, creak.
Can I close the door?
Yep. You close the door.
I'm gonna turn to everyone else and say, so, weird torture rack inside a mess hall, and a very strange, large creature with 3 glowing eyes and a rope. So, what do we want to do? What do we want to do?
You also, I will say as well, actually roll perception really quick. I should probably have. Oh, I should have made you roll perception. Like you could have gone in a 1. I'm like, you see nothing strange, nothing out of the ordinary.
I got 14. So
14. Okay, you also notice there's no actual exits in that room.
Okay, it's also not has any other doors. So this is a dead end.
And you're sure that it didn't notice you?
Didn't seem to. And I mean, if it noticed me, I would think it would get up and come over here. Because, I opened the door. And this is its only way out. So, yeah.
How does one miss someone with 3 eyes? But, okay, I'll take your word for it. Let's just hope. Let's not go that way.
Let's go the other way. Yeah, let's leave.
Okay. Okay.
That's great. I'm just picturing that. If anybody's watching this, and if anyone's willing to draw this, can someone please draw like a freaking comic strip of Kami just opening the door, peeking up, seeing something scary, and just closing this door?
Oh, yeah, nope. She's noping out of there.
Just nope.
I mean,
right.
The 3 glowing eyes. Intimidating.
Not the rocking chair?
Man, I thought it was a freaking rocking chair too. God.
Someone knows their creaks.
Automatically, my brain says
I play too much
made of
Phasmophobia
bone.
horror games.
So, yeah, I wasn't really into that either. But
It's not my thing. All right.
No.
So I will say,
shuffle back
you
to
guys,
the other way.
And you guys start going the other way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, let me pull up me notes once more.
So, what was the rocking chair made of?
Not wood.
That's it. Just not
It's
wood.
not made of wood.
It's not wood.
So if it's not made out of wood and it's not going to be made out of metal,
It's made out of bones.
That would be really strange.
Made out of bones.
I was kind of imagining flesh.
But flesh wouldn't creak though.
I'm just gonna say that it's okay. We'll say that because Kami got a 14. So there used to be flesh, but all the flesh that was left basically think bone, but covered in jerky.
No.
In certain areas.
No.
Jerky. It's basically made of jerky. That's great.
Jerky rocking chair, no.
No, it's basically bone with jerky hanging off it.
Oh.
But has it been salted?
Has it been salted? Would you like to taste? Would you like to go ask?
Have you salted your rocking chair, man?
You can go in there and check.
If you're not salting your rocking chair, what are you doing with your life? Oh gosh.
I'm just saying, it's not really jerky without the salt.
Oh, okay. I'll accept defeat on this one. I'll accept defeat on this one. Okay, so. Oh. Why did I do this to you guys? Okay, can you guys roll a dexterity saving throw as you're walking down the other? Why did I do this to you guys? That's mean.
We clearly picked the wrong pathway.
No, oh.
Should I do dangerous?
Go ahead and sign my gravestone now.
Yes, here you get danger zone.
Add me to the list.
What did you get?
7.
Okay, and Leon gets 2.
I didn't even mean to roll that one, but if I get danger sense, then I'll roll.
Oh, okay.
2 or 12.
Okay. Oh boy.
Let's see. It's 12 or so that'd be 11. Wait, dexterity, right? That'd be 13.
Yeah.
4,
So Um. Why did I? Okay, so as you guys are walking down the other hall, suddenly, you all step forward, and Leon, you're able to notice very quickly that your footing is really off, so you pull back very quickly. However, the other two continue forward, and as they do, they realize that the floor ahead is incredibly steep and covered in a very a viscous lubricant.
Oh no.
Can I cast prestidigitation while I'm sliding to stop myself from sliding and cleaning the liquid off?
Sure.
Both me, under me and Kami. Let's go.
Sure. I will also add that you got a nap one.
This is
so
true.
As you guys are sliding straight down, Neph casts prestidigitation slightly ahead. So you guys, your descent is slowed by friction, much to the discomfort that caused.
Oh.
However, by the time you guys hit the ground, it's not too bad, except Neph, you do take some damage because you were
yeah.
You didn't really have anything to break your fall, so you take a D4 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was just the worst. The nap 1 followed by the full 4 damage.
That's how it works. Yep.
Meanwhile,
Magic swing.
Meanwhile, Artand, as you're looking down and you're peering down, you do have your dark vision. You see that there is another path. So if you go around this sheer drop, there's another sort of not overhang, but like a ridge. Do you know the canyons in Minecraft? Do you know there's always that ridge alongside it that you can walk on? Yeah, you basically got like a walkway above the area where the other two fell, and you can see down into it, and you see that it's almost some form of labyrinth, where they are, but you've got sort of a bird's eye view.
Okay. So I'm guessing I should get up there and just tell them where to go.
Yes,
you could. The labyrinth.
So, yes, yeah, you could. So as you sort of look up, it's not. I guess it's not the best way to describe it, but you see that they're both faced by what looks like a T-junction, and each of those lead to 2 different areas. One area seems to be. It's upon closer inspection. Actually, let's be evil. Artand, I want you to roll 2 perception checks, one for each of those areas. This is fun. This is fun.
Okay, so what's the modifier?
Perception. I believe it's wisdom.
Okay, then -1.
So
no. 5 or 1.
All right.
In that order.
All right.
5 and then 1.
So, the first room that you see seems to be some form of. You also, upon closer inspection, you see that this area is very similar to, sort of like those kind of mouse mazes that people would make as kids, but not so much mazes, but rather, do you know when they'd have like little houses and little pit stops for the mice, like the kids would make, kind of thing? So it's basically one of those. So you see one of the pit stops. You see is a lovely looking sort of kitchen area. There seems to be a lot of meat hanging from the ceiling, like salami slices, and you see like a little garden to the right of it as well, and to the left, to the other side, you see what looks like a what's the easiest way to describe it? Almost like a greenhouse. Do you know how when you walk into like an industrial greenhouse, there's a path and there's plants on different sides and different paths going through them. So think of an industrial type greenhouse, except there are these glowing fluorescent mushrooms, glowing, like they're giant as well, in between each of the plots, and there are many different types. They seem to be quite overgrown. And that's what you see in the two different rooms.
The shroom factory.
If you guys would like, this would actually be kind of a fun place to end it. If you guys want, like. That's like a weak attention. Or unless you guys would like to unless you guys want to decide where you want to go first. That works too.
I mean, meat sounds scary. Because how do you get meat down here?
And for it to last so long, you know, like everything else was falling to rot above.
Yeah.
Why is this not?
Yeah. Mushrooms I can sort of understand. I mean, it's dark. So, mushrooms. But,
I find it a little strange either way.
I mean, yes. There's no good choice here. Just the lesser of two evils.
Yeah.
By the way, I also want to add, this wasn't the evil path. The evil path was far worse. It was less psychological horror and more "I hate you, Fray."
Is it too early to ask details?
After you guys, if you guys want to decide on where to go and we wrap up the thing, then I can divulge.
I should check and see what my roommate has done for food. They may
No, so should we just end it there then? I think that might be, and then you guys can decide over the week which way you guys go.
I feel like we should, because mainly you and your exams and stuff, and it's already almost 1 o'clock.
Yeah. I do have a day to study for my hardest exam.
I'm neutral. I can play more, I can play less.
I'm kind of the same way. I can do whatever.
But having said that, I'm probably not going to be sleeping anyway. It's just for my own sanity. But like either way, I don't think we'd have time to, and it wouldn't be nice to start a room halfway. So if you guys want, we can choose one room or the other, and I don't mind. But I definitely don't think we have time to actually complete the entire room because these are big encounters.
Yeah,
that word, encounters.
I mean, encounters could be social encounters, mob encounters, psychological encounters.
I know, but that word.
Oh yeah. Did you guys think that like you were just gonna go in and it's like, oh, that's a nice kitchen, and then leave?
No, I'm definitely not looking forward to the kitchen.
Or the friggin' giant mushrooms.
I expect plant monsters and tentacles. I mean, that's just foregone conclusion with lots of plants.
With a greenhouse, I was actually expecting bugs.
Well, that too. That's a possibility.
Giant arachnids.
Please no. You didn't see any webs. So I'm hoping no for the
He also rolled a 2. He also rolled a 1, sorry.
I know that.
I want to emphasize. But anyway, that's metagaming. I'm just the DM. I'm just the messenger.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing, Leon, you're just shouting this down at them?
Yeah, basically. Right. I mean, I'm standing up.
I can telepathically message you, and you can talk back. So,
that works.
That's an option.
Damn it.
I'll be the relay.
Okay, if you want to be boring, you can be stealthy about it.
I don't think we really need the attention of everything here.
I'm not so sure we've got the stealth to even play stealthy.
Oh no, I meant the telepathy versus shouting.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah.
Because telepathy isn't going to be heard.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
So, yes, that's as stealthy as this group gets. Yep.
Not too stealthy.
Well, you saw my 5 and 10 that I rolled earlier. So,
and the reason why the reason why you got advantage on that will make sense in future. But yeah.
Okay.
So should we actually guys, mind if I ask for a favor and ask you guys to actually decide which room so that I don't have to design 2 rooms?
Well, Nakami already said the meat was scary. And I don't actually have a preference.
My character would possibly do better in a more naturey environment.
I think I vote meat, or not meat.
The meat.
I vote the mushrooms.
Let's go shrooms.
Okay. Awesome.
How tall are these shrooms, by the way? Do we know
They'd
like
be
a
about
height?
the size of small trees.
Oh,
Easily,
wow.
the caps would be easily over your guys' heads.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, guys. In that case, as you guys begin to edge your way towards the mushroom greenhouse, we will end it there. So thank you very much, you guys. It was very fun. Hopefully it was fun for you guys as much as it was fun for me.
Oh yeah, that was lots of fun.
I mean, besides almost dying.
But you didn't die though.
That was really clutch. There near the end.
Yeah, very much
fun.
so.
I would have liked to have retained some more of my hit points.
Hello?
You're here.
Okay, yeah, my Discord crashed.
I figured that.
But yeah.
I heard you leave the room, so.
I thought that was the video ending.
I clicked
checked.
end stream and then it crashed. Which is weird. But yeah. Okay, so Leon, to answer your question of what was on the really sadistic side, since it probably wouldn't be it was so I'm gonna say a few words, just right, and this will make sense to some of you, but not all of you. Underdark, Ithalid, potential beholder.
What?
Great.
Isn't the beholder the big floating eyeball thing with the?
Yes.
It wouldn't be a direct fight. It wouldn't have been a direct fight. It would have been more of an inconvenience in the distance. You wouldn't have been fighting it head on, but its presence would have been there.
No part of that sounds good. So.
Yeah.
May I ask about the 3-eyed figure in the chair?
I can't say too much because you've freed him, which is probably already saying too much.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Cool.
Well, shit.
You can ask for like brief descriptions. Like I can tell you everything that Astrid Vishara would have seen.
Okay, could you tell me his race or anything? Like
his underneath the cloak was horribly like bloated and malformed. Like the cloak was barely like it was about to burst, basically, the easiest way to describe it. With the amount of just extra mass underneath it. Vishara couldn't see too much in there, apart from those glowing eyes. However, I will say that one of its hands almost trailed off as if it was stretched out and then like just not in a good way.
So it's a demonic VB from Final Fantasy IX.
Maybe. How do you spell that?
VB, VIBI. It's basically just a wizard, but everything's black except his actual eyeballs, which glow. He's actually a puppet. He's
Oh.
a doll or something.
Oh, I
Manufactured.
wish this is what you guys saw.
But
I wish this is what you guys saw.
it's completely black underneath the wizard robe.
But similar, yes. I could attempt to draw the. No, I won't. I won't. I forbid myself to draw anything that. So I used to draw all my custom enemies back in the day, and I was just like, why am I doing this? They see this thing once.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully that was good for you guys. This was the fun path. This is the fun path.
That guy is totally gonna follow us. If it's a guy, it may be a girl. I don't know.
Hey, look, I ain't checking.
I was not looking that close. No.
But they are going to follow us.
I mean,
I can just feel it now.
I mean, if we can find the source of the problem and deal with it, maybe it will help. Maybe.
So yeah, guys, welcome to the Temple of the Goddess of Joy.
Yes, a very twisted version of her temple.
Yeah, this is kind of this is my element. This genre right here. This is my element. In case you guys hadn't noticed.
In other words, you were the little boy that never got picked.
Yeah, I was 100%. Like I only came alive in university, but before that, I was. Oh, I can't make this joke around. Oh, I was a quiet boy in the back of the class who hated everybody.
You. I was too.
Oh yeah, the best. All the best people are.
Okay.
But yeah, yeah. Well, on the bright side, now I just channel it all into D&D. Isn't that great?
Sure.
Yeah. We've actually the party did really well. To be honest, that was actually a very difficult fight. I mean, I know Arton nearly died, but he didn't die.
I should have raged.
Yeah,
you
I
can
was
only
gonna suggest that, but
you can only rage twice, though. I will admit.
Yeah, that's why I didn't, because I didn't want to end up encountering something worse later.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it
well,
was
that
just
was why I didn't say anything.
It was just a mesh of teeth, so I wasn't as scared as I was with like the
until it actually hit one of its attacks.
Oh yeah.
But that's the thing is its attack only has like a +2 modifier, so it's actually very hard to hit. But when it does hit, it's kind of pretty bad.
The main problem with the Mouther is that it's a ton of HP. A ton of HP.
A ton of HP, and the actual gibbering every turn, which is really bad if it can get in the wrong places.
Having multi-attack at level 2 is crazy.
It's fun. But the second attack, it's only bite and then blinding spit, and blinding spit doesn't actually have any damage.
Yeah.
But it's really good for it's got a bunch of just crowd control ability, and that's what I love about it. It's just like it's one of those enemies that does actually scale well if you've got a big party. You can just throw it at them and someone's gonna kill someone else by accident.
Yeah, I mean, we're sort of weak on the damage department. Yeah. Generally.
You guys are very, very bursty. Like if Arton rages, Astrid uses all of her spells, and then
well, it's mostly either Toll the Dead or Warhammer.
I don't even think I have an attack spell, to be honest.
I think didn't you have like a ray of something?
I was looking at that earlier, but
I've got Thunderclap, but
yeah, you have Thunderclap.
I think that's the only damaging that I have.
Yeah, that's your only damaging ability. Well,
and it's a bit collateral damage.
Yeah, that's why I haven't used it.
Can I ask about the reckless attack?
Yes.
It says here that I have a reckless attack. It's advantage on attacks using strength, but I also have advantage against me as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Attacks I
You
receive.
have. Yeah.
Mhm.
You get. Well, anyone attacking you gets advantage, but you also get advantage. So it's a trade-off.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work if I'm the one attacking?
So so it's you abandon all. You basically go into a blind fit of rage. You no longer care about defending. You basically all you care about is attacking. So it's like when you swing wildly in fencing, and I just stretch my arm out and stab you.
Yeah, but doesn't that only work if they can attack, like while I attack? Like,
so
don't we have
it's
to
kind.
attack at the same
In
time?
game terms, it sort of happens like that. So
Yeah, your attack happens, and I believe each turn is what it's like. Each round is 18 seconds. So your attack happens,
6 seconds.
and 6 seconds. Each
Yeah.
round is 6 seconds.
Yes. Because
Oh, okay.
10 rounds is a minute. So
Okay. So you attack, and then as you're pulling away, the creature counterattacks from below. Usually, sometimes it'll say, you know, if the creature is knocked prone. So, for example, the bite of that mouther. If you failed your strength thing, you would be knocked prone, right? That's the only time that a creature can't just straight up, you know, attack you. But yeah, and reckless attack as well. It's also one of the big reasons for it is it's to discourage you from running into a group of enemies using reckless attack. Because what's going to happen is I believe every single thing, doesn't it? Every single thing that attacks you after that has advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything.
So that's what it's basically discouraging.
So, is it a toggle on, or is it just for the 6 seconds or whatever?
It's
like the round.
As long as you want to use it.
Yeah.
So
You can either every time you want to hit someone with your battle axe.
It's actually the great axe.
Great axe. So if you want a great axe, you can just either attack or reckless attack.
Yeah.
It's whenever, and there's no limit to how many times you can use it. It's whenever you could attack, you could reckless attack instead.
But the negative lasts until your next turn, or you know, if you keep it going, it lasts until you end it. So.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries. I just
It's
realized
really good in a clutch. Like if you really need to hit something, that's when you turn it on.
Or if
so, like,
they
bosses,
to miss.
Or if they have really low attack for some reason, that's a good time to use it. Though that's kind of uncommon.
Okay.
Or if, like, we were fighting kobolds, they usually don't do a lot of damage, so you could, rage, do reckless attack, and get away with it. Because they're just not going to hurt you too much. Even if they hit, so.
With 25 HP, and I can
that's
for a while
the advantage of raging, because then you have resistance to basically all attacks, except, like, psychic and something else. I don't remember the something, but there's a few things.
It currently says bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the enhanced versions.
I also have resistance against lightning.
Oh, and that means that Neph has resistance against acid.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind. That's cool.
I have a resistance, but it's probably not going to come up.
What is that?
Actually, for me, fighting the Illithid might have been a better course.
It's psychic damage, isn't it?
Yes, it's psychic damage.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, Illithids are think of them as a trans-dimensional friggin' 4 seer race.
If you don't know what they are, play Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I've got it. Is it the like the mind flayers?
Yeah, mind flayers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other name for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That is the those are the Italians. They're a fun bunch. They're a fun bunch. Mildly sadistic, but who isn't these days?
True.
But yeah, did I tell you guys about the time I once did a full Underdark campaign? It was the best thing ever. It was themed after Spider Riders. Remember the anime Spider Riders? It's like a
No.
kids anime. It was so
No.
cool. But yeah, it was a great. It was full
That
on.
sounds horrible.
I'm not a fan of bugs.
Nice. It was
I'm not
like
a
they were
fan of
friendly
spiders.
spiders. They were friendly spiders. They were like they'd ride the spiders. Oh, they
I
would
mean-
ride on the spiders.
Spiders aren't really inherently good or evil. They're spiders, but
That is fair. That is fair.
As long as
The
they
opening
don't
was cool,
come
though.
near
It was-
me, I'm fine. It's when
Oh,
they come
man.
near me, I have issues
Nephi-
with them.
Nephi was sitting on our couch one time in our
Oh.
old house, and we had a crack in the ceiling.
Oh no.
A
You need to
spider
maintain
came out and
awareness.
started hanging down, and it landed on her knee, and she was wearing shorts, so it landed on her bare knee, and this spider was the size of a freaking golf ball. Like that's
No,
before you take into
no.
consideration the legs,
Wait, not including the legs?
Not including the legs.
the legs.
Oh god.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
god. On that note, when I was little, I found a
Oh.
I'll just
A
keep an
black
eye out
widow.
while you're busy.
Gosh.
So, I happened to know it was a black widow because I used to read a lot of books, and
Mhm.
they described the very distinct red
Oh, the hourglass.
hourglass. Yeah. So, I saw that, and I'm like, nope, going the other way, far away. Nope, not coming back here for a while.
Oh gosh. Are they like rare enough? Because over here in Ireland we don't have any poisonous anything actually. So like I could never imagine living in a country that has like things in the grass that could.
I
Bite me.
have
Don't go to
never
Australia.
seen
Yeah,
another
definitely
of
not.
them.
Oh, okay.
I've
so
never
maybe-
seen another. So,
I've seen them
Thought it might be dangerous, but I can't
dozens of times.
Oh, would they walk into your house or would they be more like outdoors?
They can be literally anywhere.
Oh, that's horrifying.
yeah, I mean,
Oh no. Well,
I saw them
I can't
in
even imagine. You
trees,
guys have snakes too,
but-
don't you?
Oh yeah.
some. Depends
I
where you
had
live.
to behead one the other day.
Oh,
Well, I say the other day, but like it's actually been several months now.
That's
My,
horrifying.
my stupid dog decided she was gonna be like, oh, there's a snake. I'm gonna, you there? I see you, and just got up all in its face, just being a dog.
Yeah.
And the snake got pissed off and reared its head back, opened up, hissed, and was like looking for its opportunity to strike. And I didn't want to kill it, but
Yeah, but it was either the snake or the dog.
yeah. So I
That's
just
fair.
took the shovel and went clink, and
Wolf.
then it kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
And
That's
I felt
fair.
kind of bad too because
Actually,
I
you want,
love animals. Like
here's a crazy story for you. Usually around here, we mostly get like gardener snakes because they don't do so well in the cold, and it's cold for a good part of the year here. So, usually we don't get bigger snakes, but I saw the craziest thing I've ever seen. I'm not sure what exactly happened, but I'm going to this guy's store because at the time I was delivering stuff, so I'm crossing through his yard, and all of a sudden a snake jumps up into the air and lands on the ground. Like, oddly, it wasn't like the snake did it. So you look closer and you notice this bug has this dead snake in its mouth.
Wait, what?
And it had jumped and took the snake with it.
That's horrifying.
Yes! Yes! I'm not sure what it was, but I did not want to look closer.
That's
no.
what we call the final boss.
I mean, this insect is definitely not larger than the snake. It was smaller, but it was crazy strong because it just picked up the entire snake and jumped with it.
It's like Ike girl, we heading out. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, I should probably get to bed. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone for being awesome. And I wish you all an amazing day.
Yeah, you as well. Thank you. That was fun.
Expectations exceeded.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
That settles it.
See ya.
You are absolutely vital to our operation.
And I need food.
Let's go eat.
There are more blood springs ahead.
Yep.
But the
Need to look for food.
blocking the way forward.
Have fun.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
You could clear it
Have a
for
good
us
night,
again?
Kami.
Yep.
I guess I need to
Thank
switch
you.
Discord channels.
We know where two springs are thanks to past expeditions. Let's go have a look at them.
Shh, don't get me in trouble.
The territory up ahead is teeming with the lost. Watch yourself.
Let's swap channels. Boop. Here I am. Now on the right channel. Didn't see it? Well, I can't even activate multiplayer right now, so... Oh, now I can. I don't know where I've gone. I haven't played this game in like 8 months, so I have no idea how this works. Alright, there's the multiplayer thing now. Is it still doing it, or did it cancel it when I backed out? No, it didn't. I'm gonna kill things. Well, it's not supposed to be. That's like the one thing that they say no about. Communal gifts, the cooperation of a partner.
I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I would be surprised too, but I don't want to like make a thing of it. Like, oh hey, check that out, you know.
Like they didn't disallow the game, and
True.
like that's their fault for not putting it in the rules or something.
Yeah.
Putting it in the list of games that you shouldn't play. They've got worse than that, Noko. They've got girls pretending to lick ears and shit.
Oh, you should see the art section sometimes. You want to talk about that?
Not trying to like badmouth anybody here, but like,
yeah, no.
let's be honest,
What
it's
is
not
this?
exactly
You can't go ahead on your own.
safe
That's
for
a
work.
marvelous find.
Even if they pretend to be, it's definitely popular for reasons.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, that's probably an enemy, right? I don't even remember how to play this game. I just know I have a very slow but heavy weapon.
I guess I'm starting a new game.
Are you starting a new game?
I guess I have to,
Oh.
because I reinstalled it.
Oh, I did not start a new game. I don't know how to block! Dodge! Oh, kidding.
What's my code name, chat? What should I name my code name?
Physics Daddy 69? Like you did in Temtech? Oh shit! Alright, that one, it's my fault. This is like Dark Souls. I need to pay attention to what's going on.
Could I be a male or a female?
Oh, whatever you want.
I don't know what I want.
Bitch!
I'll be a female so that the chat can see two waifus.
Oh, two waifus for chat. We're spoiling chat now. I don't know if you'll be able... I don't know how long you have to go before you can do multiplayer, but... Oh, hello. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Ouch.
Oh
Why do you type B?
We'll be hard pressed here.
Oh, come on. I can't believe I missed that with this long ass weapon.
Marvelous.
If I remember correctly, I had to do quite a bit of an area before I could do multiplayer. This thing hits heavy, but it takes a lot of stamina.
I don't like tight spaces like this.
Let's see. I know there's a guy over here. Oh, there's a guy there too. Let's pull him. Or, you know, you could shoot him. That's fine. But he's got a shield. I'm just gonna let her kill him. She seems to be doing fine. He's not even hitting her. Wow. That's kind of cheesy, not gonna lie. There you go. Easy. How was D&D? Oh shit. D&D was alright. I had fun. Neon nearly died to a flesh monster with a giant mouth. I fell down a ramp and hurt myself. Apart from that, it was mainly just like investigating and environmental, like checking out stuff. And
That looks like the parking garage.
why is this
There are
blue?
lots of enemies across there. Take care.
Why is this blue on my map for? That's an enemy. What was I gonna say?
That's a marvelous find.
Which character did you
I kind of come over side to the left. Or characters right. Characters left, right. No, wait. Characters right, yeah. But, no, D&D was pretty fun. It's a little sad because we didn't have Yggy with us, but we managed somewhat. And now we're, next week we're gonna be entering into a giant mushroom garden, so that's gonna be interesting. Alright, there we go.
You have to use every tool you have, right?
Of course. I hear something walking. And it sounds big. Oh god. Isn't that like the first boss I freaking fought? Oh joy, that thing doesn't... Ugh. God.
It's
That's
hard to
not
see where
pretty.
we're going.
That thing's not pretty. This is not a good place to fight something that big.
Whoa. Scary.
Alright, did I miss something, perhaps a different way to go? Because that looks kind of like a dead end. Or maybe it's just gonna be oh wait, up here. No. Did you pick up the funny? I tried a bit. I tried to a bit. I don't think I was anywhere close to Yggs, but I tried to a little bit. Oh, I can sneak past it. Alright, let's go. Nice. What counts as you tried? Yeah. I think I'll get better the more campaigns I do. I mean, I just wasn't used to it.
Hey, what is it?
Still not quite
Okay.
used to it.
Yo, Louis, you smell that?
Yeah. Human blood. An escapee?
Now, where did she run off to? Huh? Hey, chumps! What the hell are you doing here?
None of your business.
Oh, really? Then tell me this. Why would scum like you have the sweet stink of a human on ya? The girl belongs to us.
I don't remember
Put
this.
your paws on our property and your ash. That clear?
I don't remember what these guys are about. Just that they're jerks. I almost wonder if I shouldn't have started a new one.
Fresh blood is some powerful stuff. You hanging in there? So, what's the plan now? We know it's just a matter of time until they find that missing human.
You know the plan.
Hell yeah. Let's hope she hasn't been devoured by horrors yet.
Alright. This is a save point. Level up. Oh, wow. I could have leveled twice. Why did I not do that? Oh, I see. Oh, I don't remember this at all. Different weapons, I think, are different attack types. Where are we going? This way. Trying to remember if I have to fight those white things or not.
The heart of the city, now totally abandoned.
Oh yeah, those are like the first ones you fight. They're easy now. Nice. How's your character creation going, Leon?
There's a lot of options.
There are a lot of options. I thought about making a new character, but then I'm like, oh my god. I think it'd be easier just to pick up the one I already had. Because if I remember correctly, the beginning part is kind of long. I believe you can join me from anywhere.
Try to hide next time.
I'm just trying to kick me. What the heck?
You chose an axe?
I did. Oh my god. That thing hurts. What the hell? Fast. Yeah, I'm using a two-handed axe. Yeah, the freaking animations on those up there. Jeez.
You're low on healing. Do you want to keep going?
Jeez, there's so many eyebrows.
Lost. We can't just wander up to them.
Yeah. It's probably one of the better character creations. Don't think I want to go that way. Oh, what does that mean? I thought players couldn't invade you.
We'll put that to good use. We've got a job to do.
God, I'm gonna die. Alright, yeah, no, I don't do this. There's way too many of these dudes here. What the heck? I thought that was only on that other area. Sorry, Mia. Goodbye. I leave you. What the hell? Why are these things spawning up here? And change this. Yeah.
Hey streamer, cast hydrate.
Oh, I will hydrate. Thank you, Nathan. Wait, I got a bitter drink. And Jesus stuff. Oh, thank you. Alright. Let's try that again. Cancel that. What are you even aiming at me? Shooting directly over this thing's head. Okay. Let's see. Go this way. Oh dang, I didn't know those things could shoot me from afar. That's great. Oh, what did that come from? That one is dead. Okay.
That's one parade I don't want to join.
So I'll try on this side again. kidding? There must be a freaking scheduled event thing. Or that guy's dead now. Something that just freaking happens once you get to towards a certain point. Oh god, okay. So much stamina usage. Shit keeps spawning over here. Oh, that's nice. Tell me I got a freaking item while I'm being attacked by shit. Oh. Yeah. Sim's fear is accurate. Oh no, not the freaking kicking dude. God, I hate those. Those are so hard to kill. Not really hard to kill, it's hard to dodge. Oh, nice. I got a reward.
That took some effort.
Yeah, no shit.
We'll put that to good use.
Oh, it was a bit ridiculous. Need more healing potions. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to be over there with those guys. A whole horde of them walking.
Take your pick. I'll follow.
Regen extension factor.
It's an intersection. Which way should we go?
There really is only one way to go. Oh, now they're walking back up over here. Oh, thank you, Nuko. Appreciate it. Oh. Don't want to screw with them guys, so. Or that. Oh, dogs. Okay. That's a cool move. What the hell?
Fall. That's all she wrote.
Oh, I see. You can see him down. Okay.
that over there what it looks like?
Why would people kill these things and then leave their weapons in that? That doesn't make sense. Big fat one over there guarding stuff.
You have to use every tool you have, right?
Alright, that's dead. Now I've come full circle, it seems. Okay. Oh man. I have
Watch
a
your
choice.
step here.
My. I have to go that way. We can lower this one out first.
Doomed to thraldom, even as the lost.
Just kidding. Back over here, Mia. Shoot them. I don't know how to guard. There you go. You gotta re-download it? Why? Look for the Weeb Souls train. Thanks, Turtles. How are you doing? God, we just want one at a time. Just one at a time. Just one. Just one. Just one. Just one. Bro, they're not gonna let me get just one of them at a time, are they? Oof. Hopefully you get to keep your save data at least. Here we go. Oh, we got one. I need a save point. I don't think I'm gonna get a save point. If I can get the item, I'll run back. Oop! Let's not run off the edge. A little tired? Ugh. Well, hopefully you can get some rest soon. You backed it up because it deleted the whole folder. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you backed it up.
One day.
Alright.
Huh? Is that really? If we're careful, we could cross that thorn.
How? Supposed to go through there somehow? don't see a way to go this way. Guess back through here.
Nephi, what's your name?
Rosie. Is that the parade of things? No, it looks like it's just one dude walking. Okay.
What is your code name?
Oh, thank you for the posture check. Your code name should also be Rosie. Okay, in the rest department, more mentally exhausted, so to speak. Oh yeah, I understand that. Oh, are you trying to join, Leon?
I'm gonna start the story.
Oh, okay. So you're not joining multiplayer yet?
No, I'm gonna rush through the story as fast as I can.
You have to use every tool you have, right?
What was that, Mia?
Hey, I can skip the tutorial.
Nice. I don't think you can skip the first mission, though. You gotta beat that whole first area, I believe, before you can join me. This one's the one. Wow, it's not. I'm surprised.
Suppose you know where I've placed my controller, huh?
I have no idea. No.
Is this the parking garage from before?
What parking garage from before? I'm lost. Oh, there's a heavy person. I hear them. Maybe they're up top. Oh yeah, it's gotta be up there. It's gotta be the third on top. Man, there's no way I can fight that big old person.
Right, I've been playing with controller.
We'll think of something.
Found it. It was under Spider-Man's ass.
Your controller was under Spider-Man's ass?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Ooh, Zweihander +1. I wonder if that's good. I don't know what this does. I do have another weapon. I don't know how to swap to it though. Permanently increases the number of times regeneration can be used. Well, the heck, I haven't used that yet. Why would I not use that? Does it mean I can use it now? Heck yes.
Are you okay? Remember that you're low on healing.
Wait, why do I have a different weapon now? Oh, I see. I press up. That's a big freaking chunk of concrete. Alright. This is a much better weapon.
You don't like the axe?
Attack. No, I'm talking the hammer of thraldom. It's just like a giant freaking cinder block on a rebar. I mean, it's better on everything. Big sword. Love it. I like big weapons. God. It's slow though. This is like the only game I use heavy, slow weapons in. The only one. Where is the speed? So no, is Dex the only speed stat? I thought there was a attack speed. Oh, that's E. A. Oh, there we go. Mobility. Slow. Normal. Quick. Oh yeah, pipe. Lost bayonet. Alright. 319. That seems to be what I should use as a secondary. Yeah, it's fine. I'm a bunker now. Yeah. God, I hate that biggin. I just know I'm gonna get halfway across this and it's gonna knock me onto the ground below. Oh, damn it.
Watch your footing.
Come at me. Mia. Please. I'm not even shooting that shit. Ouch. Yeah, that's my fault. I stood in. Maybe I should have quit this so I can use the secondary. Yeah. There we go. How freaking far does that actually go? Not far enough. It's actually kind of garbage. Never mind, I don't want to use that after all. Alright. Are you gonna come at me, bro? No, they're just gonna shoot things at me. I don't like that. Alright, Biggin's coming. Go get her, Mia. I believe in you.
We've got a job to do.
Ooh. Oh, what the heck? They're shooting me through her. What the hell?
Remember, you can't regenerate.
I am trying to dodge. I don't know what this bar here does. Ooh, my health is so low. Ah, shoot. Oh, she healed me. Thank you. Alright, come on. There we go. Now we got him.
That wasn't bad at all.
That wasn't bad at all. You're joking, right? Now we just need this big fat one to come over here. Shoot her, Mia. She's on her butt.
I'm sorry. I can't heal.
I mean, no, that's fine. You killed it. That works. Shoot.
We'll put that to good use.
Yeah. Now I need a save point. Careful. Carefully. Carefully. Carefully.
Sorry, Louis.
That's a marvelous find.
Who am I hearing talking? Randomly, people are talking in the background. Here.
I bet the city looks beautiful lit up at night.
I bet I need it. Save point! Oh god. Another one of these bitches.
Looks pretty tough to me.
No shit.
We can
Mia.
win this together.
No, we can't, Mia. You gotta shoot a bitch first. There's no way we can take it on along with those other ones. Come on. Come around over here. Can't be greedy. Can't be greedy. It's one thing you don't want to do in Dark Souls stuff. Be greedy.
Okay, so I found that guy.
Woof. Okay.
The one I'm supposed to
Good job, Mia.
help or whatever. He's down, and he said something about being wiped out, basically.
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be your partner or whatever, temporary.
Yeah, what do I do from here? Does I skip the cutscene?
I think you just continue forward. I don't remember. This game was so much fun, yeah. I enjoy it. It's been a while since I played it, though. Alright, both come at me. Oh, they're both coming right here. I don't want to deal with both of them. Come on. Walk over here where I can see you better. Shoot him, Mia. Knock him off the thing. guess we can't. That's such a cool move that she has. Oh, they're both. That's fine. Lure them to the bigger spot so I can actually kill them. Without falling off.
Every tool you have, right?
Alright, let's here. Now that it's just the one, that shouldn't be too difficult. Except this bro can shoot. Shit! Let's not get too close to the edge. Oh, come on. Why is there another big one? There'll be too many big ones here. Oh no, Mia has died.
Sorry.
Mia, no! You don't want to come over here? I can fight you easier? I'm over here where I can fight you. Ooh, lagged. Oof. Oh no, no, my headset's dying. Oof. I'm not gonna get her to come over here far enough. Oh shit. Dang it. I did not dodge that. Okay. I am dead anyway.
How are you doing?
Man, sucks. I gotta start all the way back over from way over here.
changed my partner to the girl,
We
Mia.
might need to change
Yeah, that's the one I'm
She's
using.
so good.
That's the one I'm using, but she died.
If I hit pretty much anything with the axe one time, she can finish them.
Yeah, she's good. Man, I gotta go all the way through this whole entire thing to get my ship. Let's see.
The lost. We can't just wander up to them. It's an intersection. Which
I
way
like
should
the
we go?
Queenslayer blade. Fast.
I don't know if I have that or not. Oh yeah, I do. It is pretty fast. No, I don't want to lure forth anything. Thanks. Just want to kill this stuff. There we go. Now, these guys over here that jump off the edge. There's one over here, two over here.
We'll put that to good use.
And now these guys again.
Doomed to thraldom, even as the lost. We might be lost.
Oh wait, I don't have to fight those ones right there. Forgot, I can just go this way. just one-shot some of these things. It's great. There we go. Nice and easy. Always think that one's... Oh, press dodge. Getting fast now. It's alright.
There's a lot of them. Time to get busy. Watch your footing here. Look very appetizing.
Yeah, keep missing. Dang it. I hate these big ones. Damn it. And not even enough potions to fight the other 3 of them. Shoot it. Literally shoot it one more time and it's dead. The heck.
You have
There
to
we
use
go.
every tool you have, right?
Hello, Zero. Oh, yep, I am playing Code Vein. I think I'm just gonna grab my souls and skedaddle.
You're lucky that was still there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go level up now, because that's ridiculous.
I died.
Oof. Would you die too?
I ran out of healing items fighting the
You're low on healing.
the guy with the hammer.
Going?
Oh, the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He sucks.
It's an intersection. Which way should we go?
I'm gonna fight like 3 things like him. Sort of. Like really fat monsters with big hammers. Or axes. They hit hard. Time to level up.
I'll be right there.
Level up. Jesus, I just leveled up. What level was I? 11. I just leveled up 6 times. Damn. ranged combat. That's cool as heck.
Thinking about something?
Presents? I didn't know I got presents. Oh, I've got freaking basically sold items. Nice. Let me use these things then. Holy crap. I should be able to level up a freaking lot now. Let's see. I see what that is. Okay. Well, now let me level up again. Damn. 22. Yeah, I'll take it. I will take it.
Okay, I beat him.
Nice. I don't know if multiplayer in this works like Dark Souls, where we have to be in the same area or not.
Okay.
Do you know if you've unlocked it yet?
No idea. I just consumed that red shard.
There's a multiplayer menu when you press escape and look at your inventory.
Yeah, I found that.
Can you use it?
Let me get out of this loading screen. It is finally starting to cool off today.
Yeah, it's been hot all day. Awfully so. I clicked the climb down button. What the heck? Just jump off. Even though I pressed E to climb.
We'll put that to good use.
Okay.
What's up?
I'm at the place with the vault, the couch, the gun store.
Oh yeah, you have to leave there first. I think.
Try to hide next time.
Wait for the parade to pass by.
Be sure to take a rest if you're tired.
You take a rest if you're tiring me out. I'm fine.
That's one parade I don't want to join.
It's easy.
Okay, how do I leave?
You gotta talk to that guy a bunch of times. What I remember. Do whatever he tells you to do. You might want to look it up. And I remember the very first time we did it, it glitched. Ouch. Yeah. Oof. It's too much.
I might have to keep you around.
Not me, bro. Got him. Alright, time to go back.
Hey, there's a blood code downstairs.
What?
Blood code.
What is that?
It's like a job.
Oh, I probably have that one already.
It's like a scene out of hell. There.
So what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just farming shit right now. For souls. Whatever they're called in this game. Because where I gotta go to has like a bunch of big tanky monsters. It's a bit hard for me to do.
breather before we go on.
Alright, let's see. Oh, I missed some drops, apparently. Nice. Nice. Also, white block.
I'll be right there.
That was nice.
Don't insult me.
I've exceeded inventory capacity. Nice. Easy.
We'll put that to good use.
Because you can. Oh, okay. See how it is. Have you figured out how to get out of there, Liam?
I think so.
Try to hide next time.
I guess not. Teleport?
Yeah. You teleport back to the first mistle or whatever it's called.
The outer crossroads?
Sure. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I feel like you probably can't join me till I get you here where I'm at. So let me just join you instead. Let me go back to the thing. I'm right at this the point. I'll teleport. Oh. She runs weird. I can't get over it in my brain. 14:30. Oh, need it. I see. Teleport. Would you say it was outer crossroads?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty far ahead of you, I think. Wow. Okay. I'm going there. Turn on your multiplayer thing. Make sure you have it set to a password though, so random people can't join you. But I will join you.
We've never been here before, have we?
We've never been here before? What? We've been here before. What the heck?
Okay, password.
I might have to keep you around.
What is it?
To be?
It don't matter. The usual actually. I think if we set them to the same thing. Set it to our usual one. 1, 2, 3. And, yeah. Capital I. That's what mine is, so might as well just have them be the same.
I can't send a signal.
Okay, what direction can you go? Here. From where you're at.
Seemingly all directions.
Really?
Yep. I went to the that direction. With the trucks, the cars. Right there where you're facing. Okay, that's where I came from. That's where the tutorial started.
Okay, go a different way. Then, either one. I went to the one past this guy. That's where I was at just now. But it don't matter. It's wherever you want to go.
Okay, I went left of the guy.
To that path to the left?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let me know when you can put it.
Not giving me the option.
You'll probably have to get out of the tunnel first.
I'll be right there.
You will have to get out of the tunnel first. You have to get to the next save point. Has this dude always been here?
The map of the depths. You should show it to Davis.
Huh. Don't think I saw that last time. Weird.
I'm on my way.
It's safe, like this whole corridor, there's nothing in it. Once you get to that next save point, it should let you do multiplayer. I'm actually gonna put my... Well, actually, it don't matter. You can put yours up or I can put mine up. It's whatever.
Alright, I sent it.
Alright, I should be joining you now.
Let's go.
That's cool when you started like right where I was at.
Oh. I want to cancel.
Oh.
It might have canceled. Why?
It shows canceling for me in the top left.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. So it says send. You click A, well, on controller A, and then it changes to cancel if you click A again.
Yeah.
It cancels. I didn't know that.
Oh. We'll send it again.
Let's get going.
That's easily mispressed. I don't like that.
Yeah. No. I will try again to join you.
It's loading.
Yeah. Same. Jiggles.
At last, some room to move around.
Is that what you decided to name yourself?
Yep.
Alright.
Just because I wasn't about to spend a lot of time on it. And it's the only thing I could think of that fit. Because Physics Daddy no longer fit, and I decided to make it female.
True.
Behind this.
Listen carefully.
The fact that you get the girl too is cool.
You have to use every tool you have, right?
I always forget about this guy right here.
I don't like tight
Free
spaces.
to collect your items.
There's so many.
Yeah. What the heck is my character facing? Man.
Let's head onward. It's lonely here.
Let's go.
I wonder what it was like at its peak.
Hey, do you have one of these?
No, maybe. I don't know how to use that.
There are lots of enemies across there. Take care.
Let's see. Oh. What is your back button? No, it'd be your A button.
I move left.
If you hold it. No, look at me.
A is the directional button.
Not the letter A, but the A on Xbox. So
I
your
don't
step
have
button.
that. I don't know what that is.
You should
I'm
have.
not using a controller. I don't know what the keybind is for it. C, yeah, I have that.
I think it's whatever you loot with.
I loot with E, so it's not that. Jesus.
That one for me is block.
I don't know what any of the keybinds are.
Like in a controller.
I don't have a controller that works anymore.
Oh, he's big.
Yeah, I'm having to deal with like 3 of them fuckers. Last time I just snuck past this one.
You want to keep going?
We can take him. He hits 3 times.
Sometimes.
Car.
I'm stuck.
Okay. Oh my god, her tits.
Looks like this is it.
It was a lady, apparently. We got wrecked.
Yeah. They're a pain in the butt.
Let's try that again. She is huge, though. Like, her tits are the size of a freaking... What do you call those little cars? Buggies?
Oh, yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah. They're a pain, those ones. Like I said, I'm having to fight freaking 3 of them in a row, just about.
If you want, you can send your signal and I can join you instead. I don't know if I can do it there, though.
You can. I mean, you can do it from your save point. I just teleported back to that. Oh, I teleported back to that one. I'm actually further than this. on mine.
Oh, well, I might have to have you join me
I'm not much further.
till I'm caught up.
Not much further. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. I'm at,
Whenever you catch up, I can join you.
yeah.
Alright, look for a signal.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Time to get revenge.
Yeah.
I
Hopefully.
highly recommend you toss the axe. I love the axe because it's high damage. But if you don't
Yeah,
know
but
how to
it's
read their movements,
so slow.
you're gonna get hit.
Uses a lot of stamina.
I recommend the Queen Slayer blade or the Sunset sword. Well, bayonet.
I couldn't really use the bayonet.
Look at
can't
this.
freaking aim this shit. Ow.
Watch this.
Yeah. What's this other one I have?
Even the hammer would probably be better than the axe.
This
Until you
one's a little
figure
bit
out
faster. Hammer's
the
even
Bardiche.
slower. Yeah, the hammer is even slower than the axe.
Yeah, but the hammer has a charge up that's 3 hits, and it goes boom, 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 and then you can dodge.
I just hate how much freaking stamina this shit uses.
There's a block button.
I don't know what that is. That would have probably helped though. I need to figure out the keybinds, I guess.
Use every tool you have, right?
I got stuck behind your partner.
Okay, so block greatly reduces your damage that you take, but you do still take damage.
I assumed that much. Run around, jeez.
Be careful you don't heal too much. That was easier than I expected.
All right.
You can't regenerate? We don't have to push on right now. There are a million places to hide here.
What the heck? What the heck was that? I just got like trapped in the freaking ground. That was some weird fucking shit.
Wonder if I can give you a sword.
I mean, I've got the swords.
Okay.
I just wasn't using them at the time.
I don't have any heals.
We'll beat you this time.
You can skip this one by running around it and going this way. Going down that ramp. And you'll skip it all the way to the next area. Your cutscene.
Okay.
Yep. Which will probably kick me out. Don't bonk me! Stop it! I mean, it's supposed to work that way. What the hell is happening to me?
You just trapped her.
I didn't even press any button to do that, though. My character just, like, freaked out. Oh yeah, I like this much better. This is more me. Speedy attacks.
We'll put that to
Feel
good
free to
use.
activate this. If you can, you should activate it.
I can't.
Bro, I didn't know there was a freaking door here. Well, let me back out.
It won't open. Now what?
How do I back out? Cease cooperation. Yeah. Save your game there. At that thingy. And then open the door. I think that's a shortcut or something. Let's see.
All right.
Loading takes forever, it feels like.
That's why I said I would be able to join you. It doesn't open from this side.
Wow. It doesn't open from that side, of course it doesn't.
Yep. So I'm going to open back up.
I mean, we're caught up now, so it's up to you.
Okay, I'll join you. I'll send out a
Glad to
signal,
be together.
or you send out a signal, and I'll connect.
It is being done.
Ooh, the lag.
You're about to swap to Hunting Horn on GU. Do you like it better? Alright, now the fun stuff.
Very
At least it's letting me actually climb down this
I'm on
time.
my
Instead
way.
of throwing me
Heart
off.
of the city. Now totally abandoned.
Dogs will come after we kill this guy. And I'm stunned. I've never gotten hit by that.
Hey, Neffy, come here. Watch. Alright, watch me.
Yeah.
Fast slide.
Yeah, I'm aware you can do that.
You don't have to. Okay, just making sure.
Some of you play, you may need to grind some more materials. Okay, that's fine. Might actually go Hunting Horn on World too. But can you even do multiplayer lobbies on that though? I don't know how I did that, but okay. I guess that's the equivalent of Dark Souls preemptive strike. move that like fucking. Alright, the dude on the left is a pain in the ass. He kicks you and it hurts.
Give me a second.
So I'm gonna pull this guy first. Ooh, lag. Holy shit.
Okay, parry is C for you, or left trigger for me.
That's
parry.
That's not parry. That's the attack move. For switch to you. Okay. I mean, I'm down for playing whenever, you know. I'm not working.
C is absolutely parry. That's what it says on the controls.
God dang it. God, this guy hurts. It's that move right there you just did.
Yes, this right here. This is parry.
How the hell is that parry? That's an attacking.
If you time it right.
Don't just run up there.
We can't just wander up to them.
Alright. It's fine. It's safe. There's a whole, like, horde of them. You gotta walk around. So that's not an attack.
Right.
Interest.
My A button,
Don't click
if
that
held, does like this, and it is an attack.
No, I don't know what that is for me.
Give me a second. For you, it would be control click. It's called drain.
Doesn't do anything.
Hold it.
I am. Oh, there it goes.
Aw, I was trying to time it.
It's a long way to the save point. Alright, there's stuff that climbs up the side here. You can kind of see its hand. Gee, that was dangerous to freaking use.
I wanted to see how drain worked.
It is dangerous. Alright, to the left.
You lure that into my... And I missed.
Romeo's gonna kill him before he even comes over here.
Did it drain? Like, did you get HP?
No, I don't even think I hit it. This way. No. I did not get HP. That one sitting right there is one too. No, not that one.
Ah.
They're up now. World's finished installing. Oof. I'll check and make sure your stuff is okay. On there.
Thought you had world already.
His reshade screwed up, so he had to reinstall.
I hear big footsteps.
Top. That one you don't have to worry about. It's this one you have to worry about.
There's a lot of them. Time to get busy.
All those other ones. Shoot. God dang it, I freaking dodged.
It's coming.
She don't usually come the whole way. Maybe she will this.
It's going back.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. They'll come and then they'll walk back and and it's a pain because it's hard to get the deal with the shooters because she'll freaking back up.
I was hoping I could use a musket or something.
The freaking I can't figure out how to get the bayonet to work. Like it literally just shoots the ground. It's not doesn't even feel like it's ranged at all. There's my last freaking healing potion.
Well, that's that.
The fact that I can get stuck on freaking Mia.
Damn.
I got stuck.
You and me both. Oof, you fell.
Yeah, I got stuck. I got pushed off.
Oh, you're back.
Freaking
Niffy. Fall down, go boom.
Maybe we should
It's
try
a
this again.
freaking no, like there's collision. Player collision. So I literally got well they call sandbagged off the edge. My thing's up. Oh, you should be able to.
I'm relying on you.
Is it working?
Yes.
Try to hide next time.
I like this game. I like it a lot.
It's fun.
We should have played it
We'll put that to good use.
sooner.
Yeah.
How come you don't have any armor?
I do.
No. Oh,
It's just hidden. I think.
press your menu.
Yeah, I have armor. It's just hidden.
How do you hide it?
I don't know. It's been hidden. I couldn't tell you how to hide it because I don't remember how I did it myself. Beanslayer Thorn.
Checking your equipment.
Which actually... I'm not sure which one's better or not than the other one. Anyway.
In-game options.
That's one parade I don't want to join.
There we go. Blood veil transparency. Where'd you go?
I continued on. I'm coming back. Oh yeah, come right here.
This game is awesome, but kinda hungry.
Hungry?
What do you think of my outfit?
It's cute.
Kinda reminds me of like Jill Valentine.
I don't remember what she looked like.
Well, she had shorts and
Think of something. Watch your footing
those
here.
footsteps. Oh, up
They're
there.
above. They don't have to worry about those ones up there. Come on, Mia, go fucking shoot it.
Oh, let me. I'm so stuck. God dang it.
Yeah, she just threw you
What a bullshit thing to happen. She didn't even throw me off. She stepped on me and I couldn't move. So I was stuck on the very edge of the whatever you want to call that, like a bridge.
Oh yeah. My
So
signals.
instead of being able to like run away, I just had to roll in place and hope, and it didn't do me any good.
Yep. It's very difficult to fight these guys here.
I can see that.
There are several of them.
Good news is I can keep going to where you're at. No, like you don't have to leave. I'll teleport.
I'm not leaving.
You big fat bitch.
We'll put that to good use.
Alright, that's one of 3.
Gigantic, saggy titties.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking thing of horror.
Yeah.
I bet the city looks beautiful lit up at night.
Alright, here's another one.
You know what it reminds me of?
Mm.
Queen Braun.
Together.
Oh yeah.
He runs past you, or me, it goes straight to you.
Yep. I don't understand it. Alright, there's 2 of 3.
For someone so thick, you'd think this fucking floor would break and fall under the pressure.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
They're targeting me. Look out. There's 3.
What the fuck? You just picked her up on Mia.
Mia. That's Mia's one of Mia's special abilities.
It helps to shoot with the gun.
Is it? I might try the gun again then.
You gotta hold your strong attack.
I honestly
The
don't
aiming
know the
is not
difference.
that great.
What do you think we'll find?
Dark Souls anime waifus.
Okay.
Instead of getting tea bags. It's just lots of ooh-woo.
Lots of ooh.
You have to use every tool you have, right? Hey, how about a break? This was a park, wasn't it? I bet this park used to be lively. It's sad.
Dead end.
I was looking for shiny.
Yeah, I was too.
I don't. Does it show it to you? Because there was one right here. You just walked away. Ah. Glory.
Here's your save, yeah.
Save point.
There's a door, and I can't go through it.
Fog door. That's a boss battle. It's probably a door you can go through, actually. That's probably a boss.
Well, I'm not allowed to save.
No. Let me save and we'll get you here.
Going okay?
Be nice if it would let me spawn in right there.
It might. I doubt it. My signal's still up. See if it lets you. But I mean, it won't be saved for you. Like your progress.
Yeah, I'd have to clear it.
Yeah, you will still have to clear it. But can you join now? From where you're at?
Yeah.
Like, that's cool. So you can actually join from anywhere, even if you haven't gotten that far yet.
Seems so.
How long do you plan on standing around here?
Oh, there's a letter. I wonder what this leads to. Oh. It leads to the boss. That's what it leads to.
Kevin was a boy who had been enslaved
Is that
by
really?
merciless residents.
You can quick,
There's people over here if you want to kill them.
sure.
I'll be right there.
And if you look over at that, stuff sticking in the ground over here, across the way, at least on my screen, it looks like a freaking dragon tail or some shit. You see it? Does it look like that for you? Behind them
I
rocks?
don't know. Kinda.
I don't know.
Up ahead, there's another fog door. Right
This-
here.
So many fog doors. Oh, that's
To the
pretty.
right, there's a big titty lady.
There's a fog door to the left for you?
Yep.
There is
Yep,
not.
to the
there,
left.
there is not one for me.
Okay.
That's pretty. It probably is
What
a
is that white thing?
There's stuff here and the map.
some sort of cocoon. A map? Oh, I see. That's a boss fight for sure.
This right here.
Yeah. It's a giant. There's a giant flower. I don't know if you can see it because you have the fog door, but there's a giant flower in the middle,
Well,
and it's a
walk
big.
in and I'll follow you.
It's a big old area. Here we go.
I'm watching your cutscene.
Let go of me!
We lost the race. Well, strength succeeds where speed fails. Wait, this place is...
They're fucked.
Hurry it up, damn wretch! Without your blood, we'll all suffer. Or didn't you think about that when you ran off?
Oh, hello.
Take him somewhere safe. You owe me for this.
It's kind
Got
of
such a-
anticlimactic when they look like they're supposed to be screaming. Holy fucking shit. But they actually aren't screaming.
He's got such a nice body if you take away all the weird parts.
Ow, 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 ow,
Kinda
ow,
makes
ow,
it
ow,
even
ow,
weirder.
ow. Holy fuck. Freaking tail of hers.
Is she once human?
don't know.
Ooh, that was a good dodge.
I'm not dodging for shit. I'm about to die.
You are not doing so good.
No, I'm doing terrible. And now I'm poisoned. God damn it. I cannot dodge that when she freaking hits me with it. Probably die here. Yep. Oh, thank you for resurrecting me, Mia. But I'm gonna die here because I'm freaking poisoned. And I don't think I have... God damn it, every time I cannot dodge that shit.
Shit. It didn't even let me revive you.
Morning, sunshine.
Well, I was revived twice, that's probably why.
I was gonna run to you and try to activate it. That's not such a hard fight. It's just
I can't dodge it for shit.
She hits.
Yeah. I'll try it one more time.
you need it.
I can't hear you.
I need a gun. Try to play it safe.
That's what I was doing, but she freaking rushes across the entire map, and even though I have time to, I thought, dodge, I can't dodge far enough away, fast enough.
All prepared?
Don't dodge forward or backwards. Dodge left
I
and
wasn't.
right.
I was. That's the thing. I was dodging left and right. Like, I literally can't dodge.
Poison mist. Alright, she's coming to you.
This
Yeah,
is
just
fine.
keep running.
This is fine. Let me just kite her around in circles.
Coming.
Oof, I actually did manage to dodge it that time.
That hit me anyways.
Oh, I didn't use my healing thing. I used the random ass shit. No wonder.
Watch out. Good. Nice. We got this.
Practice the dodge rolling. Let Mia do all the damage, apparently.
Coming after you.
I want a ranged weapon that's actually ranged, like the gun is not ranged.
I'm poisoned.
I want to move like fucking Mia has. Ichor, if you have it, should, I think, removes poison.
I'm so dead. That poison is no joke.
Yeah. It hurts. There. I healed you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Gotta be careful with it, but takes my own health. That's how that one works. Oh my god! That almost hit me. How the fuck?
I died somehow. I guess I died because nope, I'm alive. I'm alive.
Oh, Mia. God, she's rushing now.
Yeah. Watch out for that poison, dodge it.
Oh god, I didn't dodge it. Go.
Oh. I would be right beside her when she hits me.
Oh fuck.
Don't worry, we got this. Just heal up.
I don't have any other heals. I used my health to try to keep you alive.
Save me, Mia.
Nope. She did not.
Alright, well, run for your life. I'm gonna join you back.
I feel like you can't during a boss fight.
I bet you're right. But you are so close.
Do you, Mia? All up to you, Mia. Mia not doing so hot right now.
No signals found.
Yep.
I can't.
Figured as much. Oh my god, how the fuck did she hit me with that?
You can do it. If Mia would just hit her, what the hell is she doing?
Mia's hits are hit or miss. I've noticed, like, sometimes she'll shoot clear over the enemy's fucking head.
When she's moving towards Mia to attack Mia, pop her ass.
Oh, great. Never mind.
Or not. Dodge.
There's nothing I can do now. Either I defeat her ass here or...
Hit her.
Come on, hit!
Hit her a lot.
God, I don't do fucking shit for damage. Jesus Christ.
got this. Just keep doing what you've been doing.
Alright, now I'm done.
Fuck. Look how close you were, though. Jesus.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Hey, are you okay?
Frustrating.
We could go back to the town and try to buy equipment or something.
Yeah. I don't have any points though, so I doubt I can buy anything. Cause I lost all of what I did have.
Hey, I got a bunch of shards. You can convert them into haste.
I already did all that. I only have maybe 1,000 worth.
Level are you?
26. Yeah, level 26. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably a good stopping point though. It's almost 11 o'clock. And get some actual food. Yeah, I think I'll stop there and probably go eat Yggy or something. Get some food. Alrighty. Hey, thank you everybody for watching. Hope you had fun. What's this? Let's see, make sure I got the right name on here. Yeah. Yeah. Well, above, we'll be back on Thursday for I think Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft. I'll be playing Minecraft on Thursday. So it'll be fun. We'll see. See, make sure I've got this typed in right. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful day, and I will see you next time. Bye.